Test, test. Mic check. What's up, chat? I am early. 10 minutes, so. And yes, I'm doing programming today, Minnie. Mega, what's up? How's everybody doing? This is loud. Okay. How's everybody doing? What's up? I'm going to show you what I've been working on yesterday. And what we're going to be working on today. Because we're getting there. It's getting to a usable state for sure. And then we'll talk about some other stuff. Some follow-up to the drama we talked about last stream. Let me see if I have anything else specific to talk about. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Close some of the other tabs. Close, 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 close. What's good, chat? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was checking. If I have any bookmarks to talk about. Oh, we do have some things to look at for sure. We have a large number of things to look at. But I'll catch you up on what I've been doing. Well, then we'll look at some other stuff. some brief news, some cool stuff, and then we're gonna look at finishing up this one issue that I've been having problems with. Maybe y'all can help me out a little bit. So here, let me. Whoa, what? He said stroke my cactus, dog? What is going on? Okay, yeah. Here. If you don't know, good good overview of what we're trying to do. The goal is to have a system in place where we can play Dungeons and Dragons with chat. That's the goal, just generally, right? And so we've been working on a couple of things last stream to get to that goal. We have a list of to-dos, and last time I left it off, we had just gotten the class select things kind of ironed out, and that's where we left it. Now, I've done a little bit of coding off stream, if you didn't know. And let me open up close Firestore. The boys are lying. The boys are lying. Say your goodbye. He doesn't see it. You're not looking at me, boy. Globus Yoder, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. We had a good stream.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't have.
I appreciate it. We are literally just getting started. a bit early for me, even though it's 20 minutes into the stream. We are talking about this thing that I'm working on, which is a system in which we can play Dungeons and Dragons with chat. So the goal is to have a, let me see if I can find the goal is to have this. Right on this stream, you should be able to go to extensions. You see a join button. You should be able to click join, and it should greet you with a character sheet for the character that you've created for the Dungeons and Dragons campaign. And me as the streamer will be able to randomly select 2 or 3 or 4, haven't decided yet, random viewers and play Dungeons and Dragons with their character, right? So that's the goal, the end goal that we're trying to get to. And that's what we're working on now. So we got the character sheet showing up. We've figured out how to do it so that it calls my API to, or my at least database, to pull back the character information. And then if I delete this from the database real quick and refresh this page, isn't this awesome? Thank you. Right. And if you don't have a character in the database, you can click join and you can select your character information. And so this is what I've been working on yesterday. I put the rest of the characters in here. So now if you select the character, let's say you want it to be a, I don't know, half orc paladin, right? Now it shows up as a half orc paladin. Your HP or your hit points are calculated correctly. And the name is still default. I'm going to work on that today as well. So yeah, so now you have your character sheet. And so now if you refresh back over here in my database, you can see this is my Twitch user ID. You can see half orc, size, medium, It's all working relatively correctly. Also, the modifier is showing up as well. Right here. So you see it has a +2 modifier to strength. And so that's sort of the bare bones things of what we have right now. I also, if I delete this, have added support for subclasses. So this is what you can't see. You can't see being done specifically. Whoops. How do I? Okay, I fixed it. Is if you choose a class that has a subclass. So if you want to be a I don't know, an elf wizard, the subclasses also show up here. So you can click the subclass, and now you have a or sub race. Yeah, sub race, which should probably show up before the class. So now you have a high elf wizard as the sub race. Bro, what is going on? Like, I think somebody's trying to sign into my freaking Microsoft account for some reason. Let me change my password real quick. Okay. Yeah, somebody from Germany was trying to sign into my account for some reason. But I changed my password. It's fine now. Trying to get me hacked. Gosh darn it. Morning stream. Someone trying to get in. Hopefully you got two. I do have two-factor authentication set up. But I don't know if they somehow bypassed it or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, there's that. And so now I'm going to show you what I've been working on this morning, which is going to be over here. Same thing. Actually, let me change this right now before I forget to change it. I want to move sub races up. Your own. All right, let's go ahead and scoot this up before class. Set show race, false, set show. Right, oopsies. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do set show subrace true. Set show subrace false, set show class true, set show class false. Of course. Let me move all of this up. I can actually comment this out because I don't need this. There. I had this anxiety this morning. I had to push my exam date to Friday instead of tomorrow for my Azure cert. That's how it'd be though. You'll be fine though. Also, 7 Heavy Steel, thank you for the follow. It's 8 minutes ago. I forgot. We're in the raid. Yeah. So now if I go to select character information for class, we select half. What? Join. What? That's not correct. Oh, this should be okay. Another problem now. This should be set show class true. Day and night. Set show subrace or set show class. Set show class should be set show class. And set show ability scores. High Elf should have a subclass though. That's not correct. Oh, I'm clicking half elf. I'm not clicking high elf. I'm dumb. Join elf. Save. Refresh. Can pass up me if you need one. I'll take it. Sure. Day and night. I toss and turn. It's expected in my life. Post. We are live. Live. Stream project talking boss scam again. Will Neff joins OTK and more. Get in now and vote for the Streamer Awards. twitch.tv/seandablack. Post. Don't worry, you guys will get it eventually. You guys will get it eventually. But Elf, no, Elf has a what? Okay. Oh, they're backwards. No. If subraces dot length is not equal to 0, set show subraces to true. Else set show class to true. What if I just change it backwards, even though that's literally not correct? Sure. Okay, this is where we got to as well. Also, I have it calling the API now. The D&D API. So that's how it gets all the relevant information about like sub races that every race has. This is the part that I'm tripped up on, Chad. This is the part that I'm getting confused on, right? Because this is to set people ability scores. You know what I mean? Shouldn't be that difficult, right? It's just an array. The problem that I'm running into is you fixed yesterday's problem of it getting blocked. Yes, I did fix it. I don't remember. I think I fixed it at the end of the stream because we ended with that being fixed, I believe. I guess I can show you how I fix it if I didn't show it on stream. In the index.html, I had to set content connect source to self, my API, and the D&D 5e API, and then go into the Twitch dashboard. The Twitch extension dashboard for developers. Go to capabilities. Scroll down to allow list for URL fetching domains. Put the my domain in here and put the D&D 5e domain in here. Which, now I think about it, I don't need to put all these else in here because I just tried all these to make sure they worked. I can remove those now. That's how we fix that. The problem of what I'm working on right now is I want to make it so that Jeez Louise, need water. I want to make it so that when a user is selecting their ability scores, just like D&D Beyond, if you select an ability score, like you have a standard point array, if you select 15 for like strength, it removes 15 from the other arrays. So now for dexterity, you can't pick 15. You know what I mean? You can pick 8. But then for constitution, you can't pick 15 or 8, right? I want to do something very similar for my ability scores collection. Problem is, you can select 15 just fine, but 15 still shows up. And I got it working to where 15 is removed, but it gets removed from all of the arrays. And a little bit, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Here, I'll pause the music right now. Bear Attack. That's a sick raid name, I will say. That's sick. But yeah, so Zebra, Edwin, thank you for the follow. Liz says thank you for the follow as well. Also Virgo Boybrand, thank you for the follow. And yeah, so welcome to Raiders. My name is seandablack. I am vying for Hidden Gem. If you haven't voted yet for Streamer Awards, !vote will bring you to the Streamer Awards, and you can vote for me for Hidden Gem. For some people, so sick. Thank you. Oh, where's it at? Right there. Just click on this right here and click submit. So if you haven't done yet, I'd much appreciate it if you did do that. Thank you very much. Adia theme, think about follow. Vote is locked and loaded. Thank you, Sakura Gore. What I'm working on now is something for a stream game. For chat. So the idea and the goal is I want to do a game where I can play Dungeons and Dragons with chat. That's the goal. That's what I want. I think it'll be sick. How I want it set up is I want chat to be able to go into their Twitch extensions and make their own character, make their own Dungeons and Dragons character. Like if I go ahead and delete this character here. Now refresh. You can go to, this Twitch extension. Click accept. Click join, and you should be able to create a character in Twitch. And so you can pick like Dragonborn, Sorcerer, and then you have a character sheet, right in front of you. And so I, as the streamer, should be able to randomly select 4 chatters, and then chat will be able to play Dungeons and Dragons through chat as well. And of course, we have most of the stuff in GitHub. It could be good for character sheets. Yeah, right now I'm using, what is this API? 5e API. We can play NPCs too. I don't know if we play NPCs just because I don't know how it would manage to have like 4 party members and like 1 billion NPCs. So my idea was I would be the dungeon master, so I'd play the NPCs and the enemies, and then I'd randomly select 4 chatters to pick and make character sheets. Right? Because I think chat would be more willing to be players than NPCs, you know what I mean? Jacob JP G, thank you for the follow. So you want to do something like cons default options and then cons use state 15. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, split it out. That's the plan. So if you see down here, I have a standard array, and then I hold each of these arrays here. Because again, if you update the standard array, if they all use a standard array, once 14 gets removed from the standard array, then 14 will be removed from all of them. You know what I mean? No, it's not solved. It's just not working. You feel me? That's the thing. No point buy? No point buy. Well, actually, I thought about point buy. I thought point buy would be a decent system to get around just doing a standard array. Because if I just have I think point buy uses, I don't know, it was like, you start with 27 points, and it's very easy to just like have the user just like, cause like these arrays don't really change per se. for the most part, until you get to like down here. And so it might be easier just to have like a button where the user can like press up and down their points, and then change their points based upon how many points that they have. I mean, I'll work on that as well. We'll think about it. But I've been messing with AI for prompts for the bot. I run a little bit of chat. It's kind of like Carla. 'Cause I don't know if you guys have been here recently. We have an AI ourselves. We have Carla Lenina Marks, who sits in the chat. So if you go to Channel Point Rewards, there's a button called Ask Carla where you can like ask Carla the AI for or any question if you want to. But keep in mind, she's very politics brained, and she doesn't like she's like a true leftist. She hates fun. She's anti-fun. Also, James, what's up? And Carla will also be handling our name changes and stuff, right? So you can't pick a name in the extension because there will be no real filtering or whatever for like the name selections. So I'm making it so you have to pick a name through Carla using exclamation point change name or whatever, so that it has to be filtered through AutoMod before it can be selected as a name in the first place. It's not a perfect solution, but like, I think it works better than what I had before. Yeah, it went through. And so I know Oni asked the question are you planning on any visuals for this? Yes. So my original plan was to use Roll20. My original plan was to use Roll20 to handle the visuals, because Roll20 also has API scripting. And so I wonder if I can utilize
Skelly, I said, how you been, sister? Hello there. I've been doing well, thank you. I'm always happy to chat about politics and my beliefs in socialism and communism. How about you?
Shut up, Carla. Anyway, are you gonna have chatters roleplay via text or Discord? Via text. So this entire idea came from Doug. Doug did something kind of similar, but with like a like watered down version of D&D. And so I'm basically yoinking that and twisting it by making a full D&D. If I can find it. Like game where all of chat can have its own characters. So yeah, I'll just play this real quick. Because Doug explains it here.
Today we're going to find out if Twitch chat can survive in my deranged Dungeons and Dragons campaign about an evil magic Walmart. Here is how this actually works. I built an app that lets 3 random Twitch viewers talk in the bottom of the screen, and they'll play as 3 different characters in my campaign, including the beefy barbarian, the wisecracking bard, and the brilliant wizard. On each turn, these chatters can decide to do whatever the hell they want, and I'll use this die to determine the success of their actions. And the characters only have 3 total health, so if chat doesn't play this well, they will permanently die, and their character is out of the campaign. And as a disclaimer, this is a heavily simplified
stuff. Yeah, it's only $10. So I have a whole like cost benefit analysis here for what I need to make for the operator. I did a whole thing, and one is a interface for the stream to control the game. Roll20 Pros has API scripting. Cons, it's paid. D&D Beyond, cons, no API, can't scrape, kind of sucks. Because it's true, you can't scrape from D&D Beyond according to their TOS. Not like that stopped me anytime before, but yeah. And then number 3 was to build my own, cons hard, and that's what I ended up doing, is building my own system for creating the characters. I could theoretically build a system for like working the visuals as well, using something like, I don't know, Pygame, or using something like that if I wanted to. That seems like it's going to be super difficult. You mean like player pieces or whatever for visuals, let me know. I'd be happy to help out. I'm not even at that far yet, but I will do, because I do have that on here somewhere as well. what I will need as a DM: models, sprites, tokens, PNGs, or other ways to display aspects of the story. So it's down here like number 3. After like figuring out how to control the elements of the story. So what Doug uses in his thing, which is kind of smart, is he uses Photoshop. So you can see here, he uses Photoshop as his visuals, and it's kind of like unpolished, right? No, not like the rag on Doug, right? That's kind of like the point, is that it's like a scuffed kind of thing, which I respect. And so my goal is to somehow, some way, make it a little bit more thing. I pick so I can help out with the art. Thank you, Cyber. There's no way to create a character, then upload the character file. So we talked about this last stream. Last stream, the idea was to make chatters go to D&D Beyond, create a character, because you can create a character, right? And then you can go to share. Is this it? No. Export the PDF. And you can export it to PDF and send the PDF link. And then I could just scrape the PDF link for all the character information. Right? That's something we could do. But we did a cost benefit analysis to, is it advantageous to force people to go to a you know what I mean? Go to a third-party site to create a character, and then come in and send that to me so I can scrape it, or would it be easier and more accessible to just do that through the Twitch extension? And we decided that it would be more.
Said who would win in an epic rap battle between Karl Marx and Adam Smith? What would be some of their bars? As Carla Lenina Marx, Carla. I can confidently say that my namesake, Karl Marx, would easily win in a rap battle against Adam Smith. Marx's lyrics would expose the exploitative nature of capitalism, while Smith's verses would be drowned out by the sound of his own obsolete ideas.
Ooh, jeez, Carla, that's crazy. Are you using D&D's OSR? What's the D&D's OSR? A newcomer's guide to D&D. Hello, I think I remember for being brilliant behind a tool for not crashing anti-choice forum. Nice to meet you. Hello. You do remember me for that. We actually talked about that last stream as well, because a lot of people didn't know me or didn't know that I was the person that did that. But yep, that's me. Hello, welcome in. Yeah. I think the extension could be a banger in the community. Yeah, I also think because if it's an extension, I think I can put it on the extension store, and then other streamers can start using it, and then make it like bit monetizable, so that when their users use bit, I get like, I don't know, 30% of the bits that were used on the extension. And if this becomes a thing, I can get paid, baby. But also just generally, I like it that it's very easy. So like we've been testing it with other chatters, and it is pretty sick to like, if any of you in chat want to test it right now, I can add you to the allow list for the testing so you can see what it looks like. Does anybody want to be my little helper right now? Let's see. Kendall, what's up? I'm so in. Wait, okay, just say me if you want to be added, so I know who wants to be added and who's just typing. Access. Hello, Kendall. They can't on mobile. Oh, crazy. Sorry, it's SRD. I think SR is a different SRD is an open source rule set for D&D. I was using the 5e rule set from the player's handbook. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that or not. But again, I also don't care what Wizards of the Coast has to say. Okay, let me add you all real quick. Boom. Oni Spumoni. Cigarette enjoyer. What is the limit of how many people I can add? Hassan's HRT dealer. Where's your TO? Mini. Squishy dough. Kindle, even though Kindle doesn't know what's going on. But that's all right. Foreign sticks. Does it work on mobile? Not yet. Mobile is a completely other thing. Or Wizard Coast could get bought by Tencent. Is that true? I've heard talks about that as well. Safe changes. With the host test. All right. So if you said me, I want you to refresh the stream. You should see a extension pop up here. It looks like this. I want you to click this and click accept and tell me if you see a join button. You can also click join and it should take you through the process of making a character. I do? Dub. But it's tiny. It's tiny for now. I'll make it bigger at some point. And now if you go through creating a character, you should show up here in my database. Yep, somebody was just added. Let's see. Somebody was a half elf. Where's the class at? All right, this is a problem from yesterday that I saw, but I didn't push the changes. Somebody made it half orc. I didn't click it yet. When you looked, it's still added here and stuff. Actually, I think this is a good time to work on changing names. I think it'd be sick. So the goal with name changing is it's not going to be done through the extension because I don't want to have to worry about handling checking of like TOS stuff. That's what I'm going to worry about Twitch doing. I want it to be done through Carla. So we go here. We're going to have a command in Carla that says command. What's the exclamation point? Command, we're gonna say change name. Now we're gonna test this by whoops. We're going to test this by saying
Cigarette enjoyer 'twas said, why do cigarettes cost so much? Cigarette enjoyer 'two, high taxes on cigarettes are intended to reduce smoking and fund public health programs. However, under capitalism, corporations still find ways to profit from addictive products. In a socialist society, healthcare would be a right, not a privilege, making the cost of cigarettes less relevant.
Change name. All right. I started working on something like this. Let's see. Thank you, Carla. Whatever you said, I wasn't listening. So you have that split. You know what? I'll take this alias out for right now. Just don't leave it there. Fine, whatever. Change name. Cell name. If here. Cell name. Save. All right, we're gonna try that. Sorry, Carla, you're dead for a second. All right, can somebody try exclamation point change name space and then any name? Are you aiming to get a job? In what way? Okay, that works. Sick. Like a software development job? Not really, no. I already have a job. A slur. That's funny. Okay, that's enough. That's enough out of you, Carla. Thank you, Carla, for all your. And hey, if it gets past Twitch's detection, it ain't my fault at that point. You know what I mean? It ain't my fault at that point. What's that? What do you mean, what's that? It's okay. So now we're going to call a new function that we're going to set up inside of message handler at the bottom. Call define change D&D name. And we're going to pass in a name. So what we're going to do is we are going to call API to change name. So we're going to have the URL, which I call an API, but it's pretty rudimentary. It's just a cloud function in Google Cloud. If JSON.type is add, oh wait, edit, cool. I close the stream. Now it's telling me to rejoin. Yeah, just rejoin. You won't have to make the character again. So if JSON.type is add, else no, elif. Wait, request .json. Type JSON.type equals to change name. Wait. Then we Okay, wait. Okay. I think I'm gonna search that thing. Well, I think it would be nice to have a website you could visit to see your D&D character. You log in on Twitch OAuth. I'm not worried about that right now. Maybe able to talk to some D&D streamers to see what kind of hurdles you may not have thought of should be addressed. Also not at that level right now, because I don't really care about them at the moment. Take away, think of where to follow. This is mostly for me, so this is what makes me feel nice. But maybe later I will, when I'm at the end of the development life cycle. What is this called? Will this be on GitHub? Not for a while. It will not. Da, 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 da. I wonder if, does the user have, so if I do ctx dot author dot user dot, no, my problem is my extension uses the opaque ID in order to catalog this. Right, so it's cataloged with the opaque ID of the user. My problem herein lies in I don't really know how to get that user ID using Python's Twitch.io library. That's where the beef comes in. I do not know. Let me see. Overdose. Haters just be calling ya. I don't understand anything. Here, I can get rid of all of this. Or here, don't need this. ctx.author dot. It should be ctx.author dot something, right? Here. Why don't I just do this? I want to do this. I'm going to do this. And we're going to run this in debug mode.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
It's not running in debug mode. Why? Okay. Chat, somebody call exclamation point change name again. Also, sugar free, thank you for the follow. It doesn't really matter who. Thank you. So here, this is CTX. CTX, this is author. This is where's your TO. What is where's your ID? Is that the correct ID, or is that's not the opaque ID though? That's the problem. Yeah, that's different than the opaque ID. Okay, I didn't want this to be the problem. Here's the problem, chat. Here's the issue. Here's the problem. Twitch extensions by default do not get access to your bog standard normal Twitch ID. Let's see. They get access to your opaque ID. Right here. This is what documentation says. Opaque IDs identify viewer without revealing the viewer's Twitch ID. Using an opaque ID, developers can determine a viewer's authenticated state. A lot of users have an opaque ID, but it's not guaranteed to be the same between channels or sessions. Opaque IDs persist across all channels, and they do not change unless the viewer explicitly requests a change rotation. We encourage developers to use their EBS to store per viewer information using opaque IDs as keys. That's what we do, right? This is the problem, right? It says, I mean, it's not really a problem, but like, I didn't want to do this. Default hipster, thank you for the follow. It says, if your extension needs to know the viewer's numeric ID, use the request ID link field in the extension manager's capabilities tab. Okay, that's not terrible. We'll go to capabilities. I did, yes, I would like my extension to request an identity link. Now, how do I use that to find the actual channel ID? Isn't that just another allow button? Yes, and so right now it is allowed. Like, yes, I would like my extension to request an identity link. But how do I use that is my problem. I never figured that out. To be fair, I didn't really look, but let's see. Hmm. Guys on the nah, man. Thank you, Blaze Kai. Much appreciated. Thanks for coming in here. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just doing my patented banging my head against the wall because I don't understand something thing. Channel ID, client ID. User ID is the opaque user ID. On context. Wait, request ID share. This function opens a prompt for users to share their identity after a successful identity link. The unauthorized callback is invoked with the user's ID. Okay. All right. So I can do request ID share. Okay, here's the plan. I'll make a when you press the join button, I will run this to request the ID share. And then it should return not the opaque ID, but the user ID. So if I go to here and I go to join, not in it either. I'm gonna close that. App functions, not app functions. App. Where am I calling this at? Main. No. Wait, handle join. Oh, it's in app functions. It's here. So I'm just getting the opaque ID. What if I just... Well, first we're gonna do this. And then it should be user ID. Is that... I don't know what this is going to look like when it's called. Oh, it's not user, it's user ID. It's that. I'll turn the music back on now. Cool. Let me try this real quick. We're gonna build it. Until this day. I ball out like Madison, no. I'm a different man when I'm off with a Molly. Nothing turns my stomach turning. Check that nigga out Nike owner. Look at my wrist, she dance. Look at your wrist, she dance too. Look at me, I'm your man. Percocet don't do Zans, boo. Run up on me, I'm playing. I got my head on my hand, ooh. Run up on me, I'm playing. I got my head on my hand. Anyway, how y'all doing, chat?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Bro. Oh. What? Jesus, let me run this, gosh darn it. Okay, we're doing it. Piblowski, what's up? Still sick, they were to follow. Wait, am I compressing? Not compressing. Am I app functions? I am, okay. Cool. Now, because I can't check this on my own channel, it's time to go live on Carla's channel. Thank you, Carla, for being a test guinea pig for me. Start streaming. Where did... Wait.
Hard work might have finally...
Why is this not working? Configure. Why is this not working? I'm the king of New York. Oh, I know exactly why it's not working. Hello, I'm the king of New York. There we go. This should work. What are we coding? Somebody fill in Red Cyber Dragon, please. It's like a Twitch widget game to me. It is not. You're revoking the following access. What? No, I don't want to revoke it. Okay, so that works at least. So it at least requests permission to use or be used. Whiskey. Hello. I'm the king of New York. I'm the king of New York. ID. JWT schema. Oh, it's just ID. Okay. 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 That's a lot. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. So we go to app functions. I'm not using. Oh, I am using Veet. Not this. Of this. So we're saying, okay, we're gonna do this. This is what we're gonna do. Check if user allowed. Sharing. If is linked, then we do viewer ID equals this. Else ID. If not, then we wait, okay. Instead of doing this is stupid. While yeah. Let's boom. Boom. So first, viewer ID equals this. While viewer ID is still nothing, we do if is linked, sharing is allowed, set viewer ID to ID. Okay, this should work. Theoretically, of course. Everything is theoretically until it works. Now, we build this again. Right click, compress to zip. Into local test. Status, move to host to test. Now we go to Carla's, refresh. I'm a genius. I am a genius. Don't question me, Minnie. I'm a genius. Dragonborn. This is broken. But it's still gosh darn it works. Why did I get a Carla Marx is live noti? Why do you follow Carla Marx? That's your first question. Okay. But that works. Who wouldn't follow their girlfriend? Chill. Also, why are you watching Carla Marx? This is wild. Oh, this is old. Let's check the last 10 minutes. These are old. Okay, let's refresh this. Generally, Burner gaming content is fire. You know what? Here, I'll do this, chat. How about this? Just for y'all. There you are. You're on stream now for Carla. This is my actual ID though. That's correct. So let me delete. Close this. Delete collection. Delete. Start collection. Save. Make sure it's actually, it should be sending care to database. Sending to database. Trying to build again. Did you drop the tables? Yes, I did. There we go. Black history. You know what that means? True. What's up, Mr. Martin McNasty? I'm just gonna close this now. I have so many tabs open now. Oh, we go back here. here.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Hey.
I live as a capitalist. Okay. I live when I believe.
I should have changed that goal.
Marty McNasty has gifted MR Marty McNasty a sub.
Can you give it a 5 gifted sub, Mr. Marty McNasty? Dub. Shout out black people. We go to test. Go back here. Here. Refresh. Why are there 4? Okay, who is watching Carla, dog? What is wrong with y'all? Wait, why is there a Okay, wait, okay. Let me do this real quick. /mod black. What? Oh, it's being saved as opaque ID. I hate it here. Init app functions, viewer ID. User ID. Oh, that's why it's not working. This should. Same. Viewer ID is this. Is it linked? If it's not linked, ask for it to be linked. User. Now I gotta go to character. Jody. Hop up. Jody. Hop up. Jody. Hey. Hey. For this life I did not change. Sorry. Our view is so overwhelming. How does anybody do that? I have no idea. I use hack scenes like my CTO. It just looks better. It looks better. I have to stand by it. I have to stand 10 toes down on it. It just looks better. I've never been more productive coding than I have in the last 4 days. In it. I've just realized I've also not been talking about what I'm doing so far. I'm just changing it so that the database uses the viewer IDs instead of the opaque IDs. That's all I'm doing real quick. Oh me. Oh my. In the process, he dropped tables. I did drop the tables by, on purpose. Let's see, by consequence. On purpose. Hearing wild things about Drake's family member on TL. Then why'd you bring it here? Keep that over there. You tell me what that. Oh, I didn't change it in my code either. My code is still looking for opaque ID. So we can kind of change that by going here. Use the fan side about being this scene. Bluegrass girl, but she got big dreams.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Test. Test, test. Hello? 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 Oh. Hello, y'all. How are you doing? A. 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 Whoa. Whoa. A. Whoa. Whoa. A. Whoa. A. Whoa. Whoa. A. Whoa. A. Whoa. 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 Okay, we're done. So the Dragonborn button is broken. I have to fix that at some point. Not right now, though. Except elf, half elf, wizard. The user ID is not being updated. That's the problem. Why is it not being updated? So if I go to here, it's also not being sent. See, it still has test. So it's not going to the final class. So why is that happening or not happening? Functions? No, I think app functions is probably fine. It's probably not character either. Oh wait, I can check this. It is user ID now. Cool. Raise, subraise, show class, class, show. Oh, I'm not calling. Okay. I'm supposed to call finish after class, which is why it's not working. All right, building again. What are you coding? I am coding a Twitch extension that will allow me to play Dungeons and Dragons with chat. That's what I'm coding. That will be fun. It will be fun in about a month because that's how long it's going to take me to finish this stupid thing. It's fine. It's fine. Space Cadet. You want to play with us because we are friends? We are not friends. I'm friends with your mom, though. Oh, got him. Got him. I'm not good at coding. I have a coding class. Oh, don't worry. We're not good at coding here either. So. Up another like get on my count 1 minute. You know, if Apollo, if that makes you feel better. You can hear me into a series. Under, can you feel me? Missed you dearly. Hey, we fixed it, chat. We fixed it. Cool. So now this uses just our user ID. So you winning. 2,000 a minute. This ain't about the weed first. Here's a feed hurt. My tees say burgundy t-shirts. I just wanna leave Earth. Now you in the back to the weed first. Shut the. I mean, please don't talk it. Need another house. Got the BMW. Up another bad light. Get on my count wait a minute. I guess that's how it sound when you winning. Do it sound like I'm kidding? I'm just making like 2,000 a minute. Easy damn to people enjoy. Every time I code work, that's how it be. It's Firebase? Yes, use the Firebase. Oh, update. That's easy. That makes sense to me. Aleph. Let's see. So I have the doc list. Should I major in computer engineering? Would you like to begin expanding my software side and Rex for boot camps? I went the college route. I didn't go to any boot camps. I did start as computer engineering for 2 years. Then I switched my major to computer science. So I don't really have any answers for you.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Actually, no, this is what I would recommend. I would say because you're so close to computer science right now, you don't need a boot camp. I would recommend not paying to go to a coding boot camp, and instead, you can learn how to program using free resources online and just start working on personal projects you might have now. Working on getting yourself a portfolio to host those personal projects. And then when you graduate, you will see jobs are not looking specifically for computer science majors. It look for computer science and related fields, right? So computer science, computer engineering, electrical engineering, stuff of that nature, right? So that's what I would recommend, and you'll be fine. Because it's only valuable if you need someone to keep you focused on deadlines and studying. If you make yourself study, there's free research you can learn, utilize to learn. Yes, but also they're in college, so they're in college, so they already have that from their own professors, per se. Because you're going to take some programming courses in computer engineering. There are going to be a lot of low level, like assembly and such. Probably like C, probably language you're going to learn the most of. You're not going to do a lot of high level languages. But so I would recommend learning Python is a good one to go to. It depends on what you really want to do. If you want to do like web development, learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and then go into like a library like React or a framework like Angular or Vue, and then get really good at using one of those. Or if you want a very general language, Python is pretty good to learn. I'm biased because I know Python. My issue with that is not knowing what to do as a personal project. Well, like this, right? This entire thing is a personal project. You know what I mean? It's something that I want to do that I feel like will be useful to me as a stream, and that's what I'm doing now. So I would say don't look at something that you think would appeal to like employers, but look at something that would help you in your day-to-day life. If you're bad at, keeping a schedule, right? Make yourself a scheduling app, right? You don't even have to use it, right? But when you're asking for, like when you're sitting on an interview and they're like, all right, tell me about something you've made, something you've created, right? You go through the entire process of like, okay, well, the problem that I have, my problem statement is that I was notoriously bad at keeping track of homework in college. You feel me? So what I did is I set a goal to make a personal project of making a homework scheduling app to keep me up to date with my homework. And the conclusion that is I've now gotten better with my homework. You're kind of mimicking the process in which theoretically it should happen in industry, right? There's a problem that arises in production, and there is a problem statement is created. You create a solution to that problem, and the problem is fixed, right? And that will look very good to an employer, not only because you've done a personal project, but you've also understand the pipeline of how problems get fixed in industry. That's my take. But if you want like a specific set of resources, I actually have a TikTok video on this from a while ago when somebody asked me the same question. This is not my account again. I just want to leave her. Cap out, what's up? Here. So I actually get this question quite a bit. This is from 2021, so it's a bit old, but like it's still a thing you want to look at. That's what I'd say. Now I forgot what I was doing. Oh, right, I was doing this. for docs and docs, doc dot update. Oh, guess that's how you sound when you winning. Do it sound like I'm kidding? I'm just making like 2,000 a minute. Name with new name equals request.json. Name equals new name. Do I have to push it or anything, or does it automatically update? Oh wait, it's update and then it's this. Save and redeploy. All right. This is how we do a lot of Arduino because so I've learned C++. I've also messed around with Arduino. I did the exact same thing with hardware development that I've done with software development, right? It was a problem that we had in that our garage door opener sucks. It's just really bad. It's old and it needs to be replaced. And one project that I had is I wanted to upgrade it so that it had RFID capabilities. So you can run up to the garage door. But what did I break? Line 43. Oh wait, this isn't supposed to be here. It's supposed to be. Save and deploy. You're the key fix me? No, I cannot. I understand how software development works. First, some sales guy says a harebrained idea, then sells it before it's implemented, and now you have a deadline. Created by someone else. So true. That's exactly how it operates. Always. They're like, bro, we can definitely create this entire infrastructure that you, my client, want in like about 3 weeks. I promise you, it'll be perfect, right? And the client's like, I would like that, but instead of 3 weeks, give it to me in 2 weeks. And the salesperson's like, done. Then they go back to the team and saying, hey, we need this done in 2 weeks, please. Thank you. And then now you're scrambling and now you're trying to fix it and da 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 da. My friend works at NVIDIA. When he's coding, it looks like gibberish. Well, yeah, F NVIDIA because they didn't get back to me about my application. So that's it. That's my take on NVIDIA. Let's see. Data equals name means name. It is name, right? Yeah. Type There people can just apply to NVIDIA. You need to know someone there, or get recruited from the college they recruit from. I applied through the college thing. Ow! Sorry, that hurt my arm, my hand. Relative and generous size, you don't need to do field. You can just do field, which is identical. This is Python right now, but I will try to remember that. Will I remember that? Maybe not. But all right, I gotta work. Have a good day. Good luck. You too, Bob's your uncle. Thank you for joining us. There's so many tabs. I didn't notice you were working in Python. Yeah, this is what Carla's written in. Now it's time to see if I change the name. See if this works. Here, this is me, and the name is currently default. If I do change name, I'll tap change windows. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Donald. That inspired me not to put up my database class. Put it off. You don't need it. Oh wait, I didn't even call it yet. Man, I'm kind of dumb. Yeah, I forgot to call it here. I need to import it first. What's it called? Change D&D name. Save. All right. Time to see if it works or if something breaks. Nope, it's still default. $69. Update name is new name. Oh, it still says default. I don't know where the issue is right now. You need a name, select a name. Name type, change name. Change name. Print. Changing name. Open station, I click join, my PC freezes again, then crashes. Okay, so that works. So the problem wait, it just said okay, there it goes. Line 69. Changing name. I guess what I could do theoretically, which is kind of stupid. I guess not too stupid. User ID, name, new name, docs, doc list for docs and docs. Try that. Oh, Lord jeez Louises. This is the whole thing. Also, I'm starving. I will be right back. Lily, what's up? Give me 1 second. I will be right back while I go grab some food. Right back. Well, as low as I grab food. I returned. I got a Pop-Tart. Hi-yas! Hi-yas! Another error. Cannot access local variable dog scores associated with. Okay, so line 69. Let's try that. Want to play your extension thing? Cosmopolitics, what's up? Hello. Welcome in. You know, while we do this, break time, chat. Always take breaks when you're coding because you need to take a step back for a second. OTK. I want to watch this. It's 14 minutes. Sure.
Okay. Tanner, are we rolling?
So this is Will's OTK announcement video. Because if you didn't know, William Nefferson has joined OTK. Honestly, William Nefferson has saved OTK. I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll say it. William Nefferson has saved OTK. Is he moving to Texas? I don't know. Honestly, chat, I don't know if you remember this. I don't know if you remember this. A week ago, somebody came in and was like, yo, bro, how do you feel about Will Neff moving to OTK? And I was like, huh? Like, yeah, it's like rumors like Will's going to move to OTK. And I was like, I don't know if Will's going to move to OTK. You know what I mean? Because I don't think he's going to move to Texas. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, I think they're opening up an LA branch. I'm like, oh, well, then if you open up an LA branch, then maybe. But I don't know. I don't know where you're hearing that from. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, you're just talking at this moment. You know what I mean? But he was literally correct. He was literally correct. Okay. Remember that guy?
Hey, OTK ownership. This is OTK Sear. So excited to announce to you OTK Ohio. That's right. OTK in God's chosen state. But why? Ohio has a massive surplus of corn. Starforge Systems PCs? Mad Mushroom Gaming? Why not corn next? Additionally, Ohio is known for its amazing football, so streamers like OTK S-Fan can thrive. Go Buckeyes! And most of all, people love it here. But don't listen to me. Take it from young Jeff.
It's all right. They got like CVS, Walgreens. They close at 10. That's cool.
So to all my owners at OTK, I think you should highly consider Ohio as your next business venture. Give it a try, give it a shot, and you know what they say, all lovers come from Ohio. So that's pretty much the end of my thing here.
Wait, okay, we'll go back.
So that's pretty much the end of my thing here.
Hello, Katie. Feel better. Bro, whose house is this? Whose house is this, dog? Rented it?
Oh, hey, Sear.
Sans?
Will, I was worried you wouldn't be home.
Yeah, I'm home.
Sans second mention.
I had car trouble.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was driving through Ohio. Yeah. I remembered you were here and I had car trouble.
Yeah, let me get my shoes.
We'll do that later. Maybe I can come in.
I can go straight up to your car with you right now.
Don't worry about my car. Don't worry about that. Maybe we'll have a drink. You know?
Okay.
Have a little drink.
Wow. Okay.
Use your phone.
Holy shit.
Yeah, follow you.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'll shut this.
Haley, he said in the comments he feel bad for him. Poor San. My house leak.
You need anything?
No, I'm good.
You need to make that phone call?
No, I think I'll make it tomorrow. This is a nice house here.
Yeah. We got invested. Dow Jones, Big Corn. State of Ohio gave me the big key and everything.
The house that Corn built.
Let me know if you need anything. I got a lot of alcohol. I'm gonna call it a night. Also, there's a latch in the pantry. You open it up, there's a lot of corn in there. So.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cool. Good night.
All right, buddy. Thank you. We'll go get my car tomorrow.
Yeah, it does give very much us vibes. It has a lot of like surrealist elements for sure. It's dark, Jack. It's dark and scary. I don't know how I feel about this dark and scariness. Oh, jeez. Most powerful iPhone flashlight. True. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. I will say, Seer plays the eccentric billionaire really well. Very well.
These corns look delicious.
Whoa, wait, hold on a second there. Did I not just see a single corn fall? Did I not just see a single corn fall? Why is there 2 corns on the plate? I said in the comments, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. That's actually supposed to mirror the mental state of Seer, right? There's a disconnect for Seer right now between what is real and what's not real, right? So the falling corn, right? You're supposed to question if that's really happened in the same way you're supposed to question, is Will actually going crazy? Y'all say continuity error. I say good storytelling. Here were 3 corns in that play we didn't see from that angle. No, he only fried up 4 corn, so.
These corns look delicious. Thank you.
The fall into chaos is ultimately it's you guys got one of
What's the matter?
One true death.
You haven't touched your cobs.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Why are you here?
I built this place. Corn built this place.
Yeah. Corn built this place. The house that Corn built. Corn paid for all of it, huh?
That doesn't sound ridiculous to you? If only you could fucking fathom the complexities of the corn industry. But you can't.
You're right. I'm a novice. Tell me about corn.
It grows.
It grows. So simple. Why didn't I think of it?
Then how about this? How about you fuck off, you take your little fucking phone call, and you leave me the fuck alone.
I'll have the rest of my corn in
Fucking at it.
The corn is management for OTK. It fell off for a brief moment. It came back. Everyone forgot about the fall.
No mas. No bleach on the table.
I speak English.
Yeah, Sana's really falling off in 2023. Viewership hit him hard.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't
idea what's going on.
How could he not? It's so obvious. It's disgusting.
No.
Watona's taking her to follow.
He's my friend. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't lie.
You have no friends. I'm your friend. Wake up!
We have to make him see. We have to make him understand.
Ignorance is no defense. We have to make him pay.
He has to pay.
We have to make him pay.
He has to pay.
We have to make him pay.
Why is he running like that, bro? It's almost like he doesn't really want to get away. He keeps running into the walls. Okay, honest question. Do you think Sierra would be able to get away from Will? I think there are pretty few content creators who can like get away from Will. Very few. And those are like the athlete content creators. No? Yeah. Those cardio demons here would be cooked. Speedrunners, baby.
Will, you don't have to do this. Okay.
Yes, I do.
The blood pack too? Respect. He was content creator out doing anything to kill somebody with his bare hands. Just an effect? This is a sick effect. I think it was practical.
What do you want?
I literally think it was practical.
Wake up! I want you to wake up!
I mean, it had to have been practical. The shirt blew open.
Wake up, Seer! Think! No! Think!
And they did the Omni-Man meme. That's a lot of corn coke.
Hey man, what's up? Is that cocaine?
No, what? Absolutely not.
Think! Go back!
So I'm afraid it was a squid.
We don't just do coke, we fucking sell coke. Alright, we got a business and this is an ad, not a joke.
No.
Yes? It's not crack. Don't worry. Don't worry.
It's
To be
not
honest,
crack.
I'm
Don't
gonna
worry.
start doing cocaine right fucking now.
Chat, should we take cocaine today? You down?
Go for it.
So what do I do? Just stick it
Just
in my
inhale,
nose?
inhale. Give it a nice whiff. How is it? Does it wake you up? Does it wake you up?
I just kind of woke up, quested a bit, talked about doing drugs with the stream. I said I wanted to try coke once, so it's like rich people shit.
You know, it kind of makes sense how Starforge can still be profitable. They're just selling coke with it. It's a front. It is a front.
Well. You finally figured us out.
That's right, motherfuckers. We got you figured out. OTK? The K
She
stands
was
for
about to,
coke.
she was about to start
fraud.
laughing.
Isn't that right? OT.
Figured us out. Well. You finally figured us out.
That's right, motherfuckers. We got you figured out. OTK? The K stands for coke. This is a front. Isn't that right?
K stands for coke.
We'll cut you in.
Deal!
Hey guys, I'm about to wander down to a creek in the middle of the night, and I'm completely blind. These contacts, I can't see a fucking thing, so we'll see how this works.
Ready to go, man?
Yeah.
You said you could buy it, right?
Yeah. Sick. I'm gonna drop it from a little lower. Ready? Yep. That is it. That's the shot then? Yeah.
Wait. Special thanks to OTK Media. Hassan for use absolutely mammoth multi-million-dollar home. It's huge. True. Hassan's Austin trip explained. Yeah, basically. That's why he went to Austin. He's like, yeah, guys, I'm going to Austin to check out the gym. Right? Go on to Alveus. Will's going to be around too. Mm-hmm. He was just going to put down the money for his second home. That's all it was. I like Gaston thinking he was just taken out of the blue. I mean, except for that one chatter who came in here and was like, bro, Will's joining OTK. So respect to that one chatter because he was literally correct. And again, the code business, don't forget that. You're right. Coke with a K. I'm trying to figure out what this error means. I know what it means. It's not working, but like, why is it not working? Non-object is scriptable, not scriptable. User underscore ID. That's the correct thing, right? User underscore ID. Where did it fail at? That was my question.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Name, type, change name. Yeah, that's the same thing. Oh, because user ID is not in. Okay. Okay, I forgot what the problem is, chat. I need to take this from here. Actually, I should put this back here and just have to shoot this whole thing back one line. I'll say request.json. And there we go. That's it. I found a problem. Making a D&D stream game? Yes. What language? It's the front end is done with React and then the back end is done with Python. I'm Pythagoras. Yeah, so shout out Will. Congrats for joining OTK. And also Will is also going for just chatting. If Will doesn't win, it's going to be an absolute crime. So if you've not voted yet for Hidden Gem, vote for me, obviously. And if you have not voted yet for Just Chatting streamer, vote for Will Neff, newest OTK member. Vote Will. Vote Will. Do you see Doug's stream attempt yesterday? His banning all non-unique messages kept crashing his computer. I did not see that. That's hilarious, though. I saw the Drake leaked vid. Stop bringing it here. There's no Drake leaked vid. There's no Warren Bossing say. It doesn't exist. Thank you very much. Now, let's try this and see if the name changes. Right now, the name is default. If I do exclamation point change name Donald. If you are a good player, failed to establish connection. If I close this and I open this again and I try it one more time. Oh wait, it's not connected yet. Failed to connect to pub sub edge. Okay, now it's connected. One more time. Changing name to Donald. Reload it. Name is still default. No, it did not work. Let's check the logs. Last 30 seconds. Line 55. Oh, it's not returning anything. Yeah, we'll just return the document. Sure, we'll return the document. If not, document. Or would you say else? I don't know, bro. Else return message. Name changed. No char with that name. Save and redeploy. Okay. What else are you talking about, chat? What else is popping off? It's lit. Never will I cheat on you. Never will I commit treason. What's your software background? When I first came to the stream, you were gaming. Didn't know you did this stuff. What? Line 86, indentation error. There's nothing on line 86. Oh, line 87. No, nothing there either. I don't know. Oh, this is last failed deployment. Okay. Oh. Save and deploy. Okay. My background is I started schooling as a mechanical engineer for 1 semester. Then I changed to computer engineering. I was computer engineering for a semester and a half. And then I changed to computer science. I got an internship after my freshman year doing software development and DevOps for a company. And I had an internship for about 3.5 years. And doing personal projects all through that time. And that's where I got a lot of media attention for like my spamming campaigns against Texas Right to Life abortion site, Starbucks, Kellogg's, Ralph's, a bunch of other miscellaneous ones that didn't get a lot of attention, like the Virginia CRT tip line, the Alabama or Missouri tip lines, Project 2025 for a little bit. And I mostly just learned how to code through Google. There was something that I wanted to do. So usually it didn't start with like me wanting to, or me like wanting to get like better at coding or whatever. It started with me having an idea for something that I wanted to do that utilizes programming and figuring out how to do that step by step. Figuring like, okay, well, I want to, open up a virtual browser. Type into Google, how do I open up a virtual browser? I did that. Led me to Selenium. So then I figured out, okay, how do I use Selenium in Python? How do I open up a browser in Python? How do I click on an element in Python with Selenium? And just a bunch of Googling back and forth with Stack Overflow, Selenium documentation, figuring out how things work. And slowly but surely, I started learning a little bit more about object-oriented programming, classes, functions, best practices for programming. And I've just kind of been iterating on my knowledge from here and there, where it gets to a point where now I can be like, okay, I know how to do all this in Python, but now React is better served for this purpose. How do I do this in React? You know what I mean? And that's how I got to the point where I'm here. So I started mechanical engineering, got an internship, switched to electrical engineering, no CS program. That's really cool, making an impact, yeah. Bachelor's degree in computer engineering, and most of the coding stuff I ended up using my work. I had to Google. Yeah, there's a lot of computer engineering people in here for some reason. I did not like computer engineering, chat. Not really a fan. Name did not change, which means something broke. Of course, such a sign at user ID, line 80. Okay, well, it shouldn't be getting to line 80 anyway. It should be. Oh, okay, yeah. I figured out the problem. No, it shouldn't be getting line. It should be getting here. What if I just take all of this? If request JSON error. Transitional type. Okay, let's try that. That is why I Dropped out now studying cloud computing, which is also don't like, but at some point I need to get a degree in a job. Yeah, this is true. This is true. I'm very blessed and lucky to have had found a job in which I have a lot of freedom, which is why I can stream as much as I do stream. It comes from the freedom that my current job offers me, working at Agency for Change. So it allows me to do the work that I think is impactful while also being able to stream, making a supplemental income for myself. But again, I'm also blessed to be able to live at my parents' house, not have to pay a lot of bills and stuff of that nature as well. I mean, I want to print response text. Where's the issue at now? Same thing, line 86. Oh, that'll probably, okay, I found the issue. I'm not even passing in the user ID. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yep. ID. All right, chat. Somebody do me a favor and do exclamation point change name for me, real quick. TTX author. It is ID. All right, thank you. Much appreciated. Now let's see if it changes my name. No. Same issue. Let me think. Okay, I have to put this back to where it was before. I'm gonna go ahead and take this, go back up here. If add and do L. If save and redeploy. All right, it's redeploying now. We are in debug mode. Yep. You just put print here to figure out where the issue is. That's what I'm doing basically. I could not have this handled by my API because that would be kind of stupid to just make so many API calls for every change name, and instead make Carla directly change, like pull the document from Firebase and change the name then, and then re-upload the document again. Instead of making a call to the API pulls the document, changes the document, and then re-uploads the document again. You know what I mean? But do I want that to be handled by Carla specifically? Probably not. I will say that. Probably I don't want that to be handled by Carla. All right. Same thing. Another issue. Last 1 minute, please. Same thing. Line 87. Print request JSON user ID. So the problem is here. Request.post. So it's doing this. This is good. It's doing this and this. It's saying if request.json in user ID in request. Okay. Here. Print request JSON. Test function. Hello? Hello? Okay, there it is. Pick up the phone, baby. Ooh. I need you home, baby. Nope, it's still in the issue. No charm with that name. Do I have no reason? Document snapshot has no object, no attribute update. What? Dot reference. Document dot reference. It's deploying right now. This is why it's going to take forever. Doc update. Okay, while we're waiting, another break, chat. Another break. We're gonna watch this Mocha Bell video of Aiden Ross being scammed once again.
A few days ago, I made a video about the largest ever attempted scam live on stream because Aiden Ross almost got scammed out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. But yesterday, we definitely saw the biggest ever scam. And it's not an attempt. They actually scammed the guy. Who's the culprit? Who's the person who got scammed? It is Aiden Ross again. We share something in common, Aiden. All right, we keep getting scammed left and right. You, I will say, out of a higher amount of money because Aiden got scammed out of millions. Well, allegedly millions. We'll get to that in a moment. Now, what was the scam? Who scammed Aiden Ross? Believe it or not, it was another artist. It was Playboy Cardi who scammed Aiden Ross because it was announced.
Okay, here's what I'll say before this even starts. Everybody is saying, oh, Aiden Ross is getting scammed left and right. Aiden Ross is so dumb. Aiden Ross is so stupid. My question to those people are, how many millions have you given to black people in Black History Month? How many millions have you given to black people on Black History Month? Aiden Ross is up to 3. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So all Aiden Ross is doing is he's not getting scammed. He's doing reparations. He's like, I acknowledge my privilege. I am a white person in a predominantly black space. I have a proximity to a lot of black artists and a lot of black music and a lot of black culture. I have to give back. I have to give back to those who've sort of created this culture that I'm a part of. And I'm doing that by pretending like I'm getting scammed by them and giving them millions of dollars. Now, if you put it that way, I get it.
That Aiden would do a stream with Playboy Cardi after the Grammys. Playboy Cardi was in town for the Grammys.
BDM Matt 99 has gifted BDM Matt 99 a sub.
BDM Matt, thank you for the gifted sub. Doing my part. Respect, ally. Oh, gosh darn it. It's still broken.
It happened in LA last night, and Aiden flew in just to do this stream. And he allegedly paid $50,000 for the stream, which isn't weird at all to pay a...
88. What? It's still giving me the same error. That's so weird. Let me try this. Let's try that. Name, change name. Sorry, Ludwig.
Big artist to come on to your stream, right? It's not too different from that football kicker who's got a show who gets Aaron Rodgers to come on and pays him $150K. You know, it adds viewership, it builds hype, you can talk about stuff, release stuff. It makes sense. It's a good business decision. However, Aiden followed up and said, I did not pay $50K. I paid a lot more, $2 million cash to be specific, and a Ferrari. 2024 music is coming from Playboy Cardi. Ooh, $2 million. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Ludwig, $2 million is absurd. There is no way it is worth that. And to a point, I would agree. $2 million is a lot of money. However, let's look at the context. Playboy Cardi is a massive artist, right? 45 million monthly listeners. A lot of his songs have over 500 million views. And he hasn't dropped an album in over 3 years. And he's been talking about releasing music this year. Specifically, he was supposed to drop an album in January. It didn't come out. So maybe, you know, with Aiden's tweet, 2024 music, there was some hype that he might end.
If this is the issue, chat. If this is the issue, in case you missed it, the reason why it wasn't working is because I did request.post URL. It was data equals data. It's supposed to be JSON equals data. So my cloud function was looking for the JSON and there was no JSON there. But it works. But it works. So, what does that mean? Well, it means if I go to here. Oh, Carla's offline, right? No, she's still online. Jason Derulo, true.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Once I select, let's say we do a human, it's broke again. I don't know why it broke. Maybe I have to go back here. Do another build. Yeah, we're doing another build just for lols. Save this. We're gonna go here. Right click. Compress. Go to files. Upload. Assets. Status, move to hosted test. Now we go back to Carla. I have so many tabs, too many tabs open. Cancel. We delete document. We refresh. Press this button. We press accept. The join button. We press join. Okay. Then we press human. It's still, why is it broken?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Why is this no longer working? Races. That's what it is. I go back. Subverse is not equal to 0. Out show class. Okay. You put again. This is a really cool stream, by the way. I feel like I'm learning a lot, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't have next steps for you at this current moment because I also don't really know what I'm doing. You see me banging my head against the wall about why things are not working, and I think that is very valuable in the process. I'm lost. Oh. Click. Compress the zip. You are programming, to be honest? Yeah, true. Move to host to test. Go back to Carla. You refresh. You make sure the that's still empty. Cool. We go here. We accept. Hello? Carla? Maybe I need to refresh. Refresh again. Carla? What's your oh, I forgot to do it again. This is so dumb. I need to fix this at some point. Press the zip again. Local test. Files. Index. Upload. Status. Move to hosted test. Back to Carla. Refresh. 9 Scoopy, they were to follow. My guy Malik, they were to follow. Anthony NY, they were to follow as well. Accept. Join. Elf. Wizard. Elf Wizard default. All right. Now we're going to try it, chat. Now we're going to try it and we're going to see if it works. We're going to change our name to Donald. Okay. Okay. Now if we refresh. Accept. Join. What? What? Why does it have me make a character again? That's not right. The name did change. It's Donald now. But for some weird reason, join viewer ID, print the viewer ID. Has character. Let's see if it did all that. Not that. This one. Join sharing is allowed. If JSON that name, object. That's not right. Okay, okay. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. We got the name changing in the back end done correctly. It's not being properly updated, but I kind of want to call this part here. I don't feel like I'm being as productive as I could be. That's what I'll say. I don't want to watch this Aiden Ross one though.
Announce something on Aiden's stream. Wouldn't be too weird. It'd be a pretty good marketing opportunity. Not too different from Taylor announcing at the Grammys, albeit to a smaller scale, but you get the idea. And for some more context, he got a lot of viewers. I think it was the most viewed kick stream ever by peak viewership if we exclude botted streams, because I'm pretty sure these are all botted streams. He had 500,000 people watching the stream. And the stream did not go according to plan. If it went well, I imagine that number could have gotten a lot higher, and the clips from it would have also been massive. All right? I paid $1.6 million to put on chess boxing, and that peaked at like 300-something thousand viewers. So, you know, if you pay $2 million and you get like almost double what I got, you're doing pretty damn well. You're up there with some of the biggest Twitch streams to ever happen. Anyway, why was it a scam? Well, Aiden initially thought that Playboi Carti wasn't even going to come. And he spent 90 minutes live just sitting in this like warehouse situation, which he didn't pick, to his credit, by the way. This was chosen by Playboi Carti's team because they liked it. But it was just, yeah, a giant open warehouse, and Playboi Carti was supposed to show up and then didn't show up. In fact, for a moment, someone from his team showed up, and Playboi Carti was in the car outside, never came in, and then they left. And Aiden was pretty upset because he had flown all the way from Florida to L.A. to do this stream. The guy wasn't even showing up, and you might think, oh, this is the scam then. But it's not, because he didn't pay at that point. What Aiden did is he showed that he had a big old bag of money, and he said, Carti, if you come here, this big old bag of money is yours. Just come here and hang out and let's talk. And that worked, because after about another 20-so minutes, Playboi Carti came through and requested a specific entrance song. Now, I can't play this because of the music. I'm just going to play the video of it, but this was the entrance. All right, this is Playboi Carti walking in with some people.
Bro, it's so dark. Why? It's crazy, dog. It's so crazy, bro. I was going to change the category to just chatting. It's so crazy. You can't even see what's going on. And Aiden paid $3 million or whatever. You paid a lot of money.
From his team. And then dancing around. And if it seems a bit awkward or hard to see because it is pitch black, you would be right. That is
like, did Aiden not show up with any like no lighting or anything? Like, I don't get it. I'm very confused.
Exactly what it was. It was
so like, how did? Okay, there's a lot that confuses me about this. One, if Carti Teens picked the location, how does Aiden Ross have a setup there, right? Or did Aiden Ross bring his own setup? And if he did, then two, why did he not bring any lighting? You know what I mean? Why did he agree to do a stream in a pitch black warehouse where he was sitting down in a pitch black warehouse for 90 minutes waiting for somebody to show up? You know what I mean? Like, Aiden Ross is lucky he didn't get snatched. What number was that? 1, 2, 3 or 4. 3 or 4, one of those two. 3 and 4. Look at, like, bro. I have no words. This is why, like, I mean, like, after one time, sure, right? Sure. One time, I'm like, all right, you know, it's possible. It could be real. It could happen. This one savage stuff could totally be real. After this, I'm like, no shot. No shot is this a real thing. You know what I mean? I don't believe it.
Pitch black because of the place that Playboi Carti's team picked, and it was awkward because they were just kind of like mildly dancing to music, you know? And this went on not just for one song, but for about like 10 minutes.
Like, come on, bro. Like, they're not even saying anything. Come on. Not even using anybody's phone lights? No, because I think it's dark by design. You know what I mean? I think it's dark by design.
The vibe was kind of like you got invited to a party that you thought was a party, and then you show up, and then it's actually like a kickback. And so it's like, you know, nothing wrong with a kickback, but I expected a party, you know, and it's 5 people who all have drinks who are just kind of like dancing to music as if it's a party, but it's not a party, it's a kickback, you know. That was kind of the vibe that I got watching this stream. But eventually, the music shut off, and they were able to chat.
Yo, if you guys want to, actually, matter of fact.
And you might be wondering, well, how did he get him here in the first place, right? How did this even happen?
I got you, bro.
Aiden, to break the ice.
Bro, I got some cash for you. Yeah, a little gift from me to you.
Gives him this big cartoon bag of money. It is a cartoon bag. I don't know how much money is in this bag. It is a fuck ton, though.
That's a good amount of money in here. You know, it's a lot amount of money in here.
That's the most money I have seen somebody physically hold. All right, I have had the fortune of holding $100,000 after playing a poker game against Mr. Beast and mainly Alan Keating. Thank you, Alan. And that was like this, and I felt powerful. Dude, this is a duffel bag. This is what you steal in GTA. You might have also noticed that Playboy Cardi is wearing a mask and then mostly speaking in like kind of moans and mumbles. That was him the entire stream.
I got you, bro. From me to you.
So he accepts the money.
Oh, you do hugs.
And then kind of like No Face from Spirited Away just goes, huh, and then they do a hug. And then I'm just gonna play you guys the most awkward part of the stream.
So how was the Grammys?
Dude, I'm sorry. Look, man, Aiden was trying here. Okay, credit to Aiden.
That's
he
so
was trying.
crazy.
He was trying to get something out of Cardi.
That's
and trying to
so
get some
crazy.
conversation going. I think at one point he said, "Let's come sit, we'll talk." And then Cardi said, "No, you stand." And then they stood together.
Again, the reason why people are like, "Oh, well, Aiden's not that good of an actor. Aiden can't make this so awkward. He's not that good of an actor," right? Which, to a certain extent, I agree, right? I don't think Aiden is that good of an actor either. I do think Aiden's a cuck. I do think Aiden is totally fine with being humiliated on camera, right? And then just like allowing somebody to like ritually humiliate him on camera. I think he's totally fine with that, right? And so, even if it's not like 100% like scripted, or like, okay, you're gonna wait like 90 minutes, and then you're gonna come in and you're not gonna say anything, you're just gonna dance. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's not like 100% scripted, I 100% think that Aiden knows these things would happen, and he crafts these situations so that he is visually humiliated on camera, so we are talking about him, right? Like, they have Andrew Tate, right? When Aiden Ross goes to Andrew Tate's stream and he gets berated by Andrew Tate, when Andrew Tate's calling him fat, and he's calling him like stupid or whatever, and like it's just being like ritually humiliated by this man who's like he's supposed to be his idol, right? He tells him he gets no girls or whatever. Aiden knows that like it's going to happen. Aiden's totally fine with being ritually humiliated on stream. He has a history of it, a pattern of it, if you will, right? So this happening, not just like after what we know that he does, but does directly, like 1 or 2 days after this just happened before, is a bit suspect to me. I think Aiden's a mastermind. I think he has good instincts when it comes to putting himself in these situations. Yeah, exactly.
Together awkwardly, and then Cardi did this.
How was your day today? What'd you do?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Robertson, thank you for the follow-up.
Yeah, thank you so much. Pleasure. Back to the studio. 2024 music.
You leave right now?
And then he left. And then he left. This is the entire
That's
bot
crazy. And constantly reminded that Aiden's existence, despite my desire to never hear about him. That's his goal. His goal is so that we are talking about him just generally.
The music portion of Aiden and Cardi's stream. You might notice it is 6 minutes long. 6 minutes, bro. He paid $2 million. We're talking $100,000 a word out here. It is impressive what his day rate is. And I looked at old interviews of Playboi Carti. He wasn't normally like this. Like he spoke normally and he did normal interviews. Here's just the most basic question you can ask him, man.
And how long have you been at it music?
You know, I've been doing music all my life, but you know, I got serious around like end of high school, like senior year.
And what kind of music?
Like, he does full-on interviews. This is, to be fair, from a while ago, but he converses totally normal. But for the stream, where he got paid millions to show up, that is a performance he gave. And I can't encapsulate how bad and awkward it is, and I don't want to play all 6 minutes. So I'm going to play 30 seconds of Kai Cenat impersonating it. It's really accurate.
I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. I love you. Everything you did. I love you.
And look, some people might be thinking maybe it was a bit.
Like that,
you know, maybe Aiden Ross set this all up for publicity. I don't think that was the case. All right, I've seen some of Aiden's acting.
Come on, Ludwig. Come on, dog. Come on, right? Nobody is saying that Aiden Ross is like a huge mastermind, right? But he's content brained. You don't get to the position that Aiden Ross is without being content brained. You don't. And Aiden Ross is totally fine with pimping himself out, making himself like a fool, being embarrassed, humiliated on camera. He's totally fine with that. And this happening 2 days after 21 Savage. Come on. Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's 100% scripted, but I am saying that I won't be surprised if Aiden Ross or Aiden's team, right, had come up with it, or Aiden's marketing company or, you know, publicity company or whatever, whoever is managing Aiden's management company came up with this idea, right? And Aiden just played the part of Aiden. You feel me? To set up a fake police arrest for publicity, almost definitely did this intentionally. Yeah.
Because he's done some planned bits before, it is not that good.
Because again, it's not like these rappers, even like 21 Savage included, don't do content. You look at 21 Savage on Kai's channel, right? 21 Savage does like sleepovers and stuff with Kai. 21 does content, does real content with people, instead of just showing up as like, all right, we're going to gamble. All right, peace, we're leaving after we gamble. You know what I mean? Like, this, for some reason, always happens with Aiden when Kai has like the same people on. So the common denominator, in my opinion, is Aiden. Just generally.
I don't think Playboi Carti was trying to go along with all of that acting. I think this actually happened. What I don't think necessarily happened is that it cost $2 million, and we'll get to that in a moment. But something extra to add a little bit of fuel to all this is what Aiden Ross sacrificed to get the stream.
Get up, kid,
about the $2 million, which is already a lot, and that was supposed to be paid directly from the CEO of Kick, who Aiden directly asked for that money, because apparently the CEO of Kick, Eddie, likes Playboi Carti. So you know, that's not really on Aiden. But Aiden did travel across the country.
I have real life family shit going on.
During family
I
emergencies.
flew to Miami for one day, flew right back here, slept all day because I was tired and jet lagged. Woke up, worked out, came here, sat here for 6 hours, streamed for an hour and a half. He was here, he leaves. Someone's got to, I'm not gonna say who, someone's got to call him and convince him to come back. He comes, listens to two songs, says two things, and leaves.
That's a scam. I don't know what to say. This is the biggest scam I've ever seen in my life. $2 million for that. I keep saying, is it actually $2 million? Well, here's why I think not. Because during the stream, Aiden called 21 Savage to tell him about what happened, the guy who scammed him for hundreds of thousands of dollars, which has been cleared up. All right, 21 Savage did pay Aiden Ross out the $250K. And then 21 Savage calls Aiden back after watching that shit show of a stream and says this.
Okay, this is funny though. I'll run it back a little bit. This is probably, I will have to give it to Aiden. This is funny. This is a funny interaction.
This.
Bro, $2 million, bro? What? He didn't get the full 2 mil.
$1 million?
Stop it, bro. No.
Bro, why the fuck you ain't pay me, bro? That's crazy, bro.
You're fucking.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
Brother, I was gonna buy you cars and shit. What the fuck do you mean?
That's funny.
Why didn't you pay me? Why didn't you pay me after trying to scam? It's got to be one of the funniest things ever said. I've come full circle on 21 Savage.
And now I believe the 21 Cannon event is most likely fake. Now, yeah. It's funny. I will give it to him. It's funny. I think it's not real. I don't think it's real. Or at least it's set up to some degree.
Anyway, that's it. So, look, Aiden said it himself. He did not pay in the full 2 mil. I don't even think he paid him 1 mil. But I think
saying he would never talk about Aiden again. Yeah, but it's one of those things that is like, you kind of got to talk about it, which is what Aiden's plan is. Aiden's goal is to be talked about. That's his entire thing, right? Even with the 21 Savage stuff, like what is like Aiden's reputation is kind of shattered. He has an unlimited pool of money by being directly bankrolled by Stake. You feel me? Like to the point where like the CEO of Stake was going to pay for Cardi to come on his stream anyway, right? He doesn't need the money. He has an unlimited balance bank account from his, promoting child gambling to his viewers. What Aiden really needs is good publicity, right? He needs good PR. Something to rehabilitate his image, something to get people talking about him, right? And this being like, oh, bro, like, I hate Aiden, but like, man, these rappers are scammers, bro. It kind of sucks, right? That's what he wants. Even people for him that hate him, right? Any PR is good PR, especially to Aiden. He's finding new grifts, yeah. Or when hard platform Nazis is trying to rebrand, yeah. Back to being the like Kai adjacent, AMP adjacent streamers. You feel me? He wants to be back on Speed level, of like people are tuning in to be like, wow, what crazy thing is Speed gonna do today, right? They wouldn't do that with Aiden, right? But they didn't like all the Nazi stuff. Hot take: people don't really like Nazis. People aren't really fans of Nazis. People don't want to be like, dog, what's Aiden talking about Nick Fuentes about? You know what I mean? What's going on there? Dog, what's Aiden talking about with Kanye? Like, what's going on there or whatever? Like, he doesn't want to do that. People don't want to watch that. People do want to see rappers though, and so he's trying to walk back his direct collaborations with those Nazi characters.
Paid him hundreds of thousands of dollars still to come onto that stream for that, and it was #1 and 2 trending on Twitter, and I don't think people are very happy with Playboy Cardi, but if his album's good, then all will probably be forgiven, because that's kind of how it works in this world. Anyway, there's the largest ever scam.
Bro, what? Oh. Okay. Oh. Saved. I saw something else that was making me mad. What? This isn't real, right? Wait, are we done with this video? Yeah, we're done. It's over.
Happened to Aiden again. Damn, Aiden. Let's avoid getting scammed again. Good luck to you, and thank you to everybody else watching. Subscribe. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye forever now. Goodbye.
He said goodbye forever. Okay. Taylor Swift threatens legal action against man famous for tracking private jets. I don't believe this, right? According to the Washington Post, Taylor Swift's attorney. Taylor Swift's attorney has threatened legal action against a Florida college student who runs social media accounts tracking the flights of her and her other celebrities' private jets. Jack Sweeney, a junior at... Bro, why would you put his information out there? Has for years run an account that logs takeoffs and landings of planes and helicopters owned by hundreds of billionaires, politicians, Russian oligarchs, and other public figures, along with estimates of their planet warming emissions. These accounts use publicly available data from the Federal Aviation Administration, and volunteer hobbyists can track these aircrafts via the signal they broadcast. Sweeney's account fueled a hate speech debate in late 2022 when formally banned Sweeney for sharing what platform's owner Elon Musk were saying were his assassination coordinates. That's crazy. The accounts don't say who travels on the aircraft or where they go once the plane lands. In December, Swift's attorney at the Washington law firm Venable wrote Sidney's a cease and desist letter saying Swift would have no choice but to pursue any and all legal action if he did not stop his stalking and harassing behavior. That's crazy. It's just like the Elon thing, basically. I don't get why anyone thinks they can sue a guy for providing already available information. You can sue somebody for whatever you so well please. You're at the whims of, depending on what kind of trial it is, 12 people or a single person, right? If the jury comes back and it's like, yeah, dog, you're harassing this person, you gotta pay. Or if the judge says, yeah, dog, you're harassing this person, you gotta pay. You gotta pay. It doesn't matter if it's legal. You know what I mean? It does not matter if it's a legal thing you're doing, so long as you can prove that, for the most part, people were harmed. And it's a bit worse in like the UK and stuff. It's like a lower degree of information. And so people are supposed to take in the legality into account. But again, a lot of people don't. Taylor Swift is a big name. If the people were like, dog, yeah, this is harassing behavior, we're going to have to force you to pay out. You got to pay out. You can appeal it maybe, and then maybe you get a new set of people that can decide this. But again, laws are fake. They're not real, chat. They are 100% not real. They are only real as they are allowed to be enforced by the ruling class. Clearly, the information is publicly available, but I don't like the vibes of tracking people's movements. Seems like a violation of privacy. No, I think it's totally fine if you're on a freaking private jet. I think people should 100% know where these private jets are going. You feel me? And again, it's not just their information. Because again, even if that was the case, right? Even if this is the case, the only way for this to be at all monitored or at all curtailed is if they start not tracking planes. You feel me? If the Federal Aviation Administration stopped tracking aircrafts just generally, or stopped providing aircraft knowledge just generally, right? Which would be horrendous, like just for everybody, right? It's impossible. There's no real way you can do that, because take into account, like, if you're a hobbyist drone flyer, you go buy a DJI drone, you're a hobbyist drone flyer, or DVI, whatever, DJI, it is DJI. You need to know where planes are around you, so you're not flying at plane altitudes when planes are around you, right? And it's just one example of many examples of why this information is public in the first place, so that people who are creating the drones or drone technology or whatever, and hobbyists have access to know where the planes are above them, so they're not like in the plane's path, right? And taking legal action against this will lead to like the FAA shutting down tracking or public tracking of all planes, which will be bad just generally. You know what I mean? And I say that it isn't practical, but I don't like the OPSEC. I mean, what's the alternative? The government's going to track it anyway. You feel me? The governments are going to track the planes regardless. So is it that only the government has access to this information, or that everybody has access to the information and can now hold the government accountable for the information. So the government's like, oh, look, this plane crashed over here, and it happened to be a Chinese, another Chinese thing or whatever. You can verify that. You can fact check that. And the alternative is that it's not public information, and we have to just take the government's word for it, or like subpoena the government, or like a FOIA request or whatever, which they could also lie about. I would rather it be public knowledge than being something the government has full control over, just generally. And it's not like these multi-billionaires, because this only affects billionaires. It does. Your regular person is not going to have a private jet. This regular person is not going to be, you know what I mean? Is not going to be affected by like private jet tracking. Right? And these billionaires have security. They have details. And I think we should know directly how much these billionaires, who especially the claim to care about climate, are contributing to the climate crisis. Luke 360, my friend, I flew his drone in Toronto Harborfront, forgetting there was an airport there. They took control of his drone and landed it at the airport. Really? That's actually kind of sick. Not that they can do that, but like that it happened. I want to know which airplanes are in the sky in case some messed up stuff happened, especially with those companies cutting corners. Yeah. Taylor attorneys and publicists have a different take on the matter, though, calling his actions stalking and harassing behavior. While it may be a gain to or an avenue for you to earn wealth and fame, is life or death matter for our client? This is stupid and crazy because, like, what do you think people are going to do? Do you think people just have like javelin missiles at the ready to be like, oh, Taylor Swift's planes in the air. Taylor Swift's planes in the air, let's shoot it down. Like, no. People don't have javelin missiles. Very clearly so. Like, what do you mean? Speak for yourself. Oh, you're right. Sorry. I don't have javelin missiles. You trying to shut down any criticism of her? Carbon footprint is the biggest criticism of her currently. Yeah. Also, we don't know if she's on the plane or if he's just tracking who got off the plane. I would have issues with that. He's not. He's just using FAA publicly available data to see where the plane is in the sky. There's no way he would know who gets on and off the planes. Besides, I don't know, like the paparazzi. You feel me? Which are apparently legally protected stalker and harassment. You're getting mad at this one dude who's using an API given to him by the government, but not the paparazzi. We've not done any regulations of paparazzis yet. Like, I'm just confused. In that case, isn't her problem really with the FAA? Not some student? Yeah, but they're just trying to shut it down at the source. Let's see if he's not doing that. There's nothing wrong with what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, but I think the paparazzi is wrong. I think the paparazzi is an invasion of privacy. Because the paparazzi take pictures inside people's homes. Paparazzi sit and literally stalk people. Like, they quite literally will like sit outside of famous celebrities' homes, waiting for somebody to leave and enter, take pictures of them when they do, and then post a tabloid article of, I don't know, Kim Kardashian was seen leaving Travis Scott's house or whatever. Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on. Like, if you truly cared, you would bring the attention to that. But no, coming after like a random college student who literally just looked up plane tracking APIs and made a little script to like send a tweet whenever a plane lands somewhere that has a specific ID. I want a clip of the paparazzi waiting outside of Kanye. So yeah, there's a funny clip. Too bad Kanye's a Nazi now.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. That's so funny. But yeah, I think you're right. The correct take is this there should be more comprehensive and strict privacy protection laws. Yeah. Also, I don't think people should own private jets. That's a personal thing, though. Make everybody flight coach. I stand by it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't take it hard. What's looking for? A. Hey, IGN is unionizing. That's a dub. I'm with you. For security purposes, it would suck to be fans of Taylor have to deal with mega fans and coach. Sorry, Taylor. L. Go fly, coach. I have a few things that I also want to show cover. Oh, I don't know if y'all saw the 100 Thieves Pokemon collab. Did y'all see that yet? Is that a thing y'all saw? Is why we need trains? True. Nope. Well, 100 Thieves did a Pokemon collab, and there was a tweet that popped off being like, how many people did they have to lay off to do this collab? And man, I thought that was funny. That was a funny tweet. I didn't save it though. Man, that's a funny tweet. Let me see if I can find it real quick. View quotes. Oh, here. This was a tweet. How many people had to get laid off so they could slap Pikachu on their hoodie, do you think? This is true. This is true. And how did he fallen off, or is it just me? Well, Kaide left, so he was kind of the only member that I really cared about.
Gentlemen, how we doing? Today is a great day for 100 Thieves because we finally got to announce the 100 Thieves Pokemon apparel collaboration. This has been in the works for over a year. You know, a lot of these collaborations that we do, you actually don't realize how long of a process it is to finally deliver the product to you at your front door. But that's not for you to worry about. It's not something that you, I guess, necessarily should care about. But with 100 Thieves and...
was complaining about management, the nation, everybody was like, you didn't do any work. I didn't see that.
Pokemon specifically, this has just been a dream come true. I played Pokemon Red. It was probably the first game that I was ever addicted to. I collected the cards, watched TV shows before school, and it just holds a very, very special place in my heart with my childhood. And so to unveil a collaboration of this magnitude is just...
it's kind of boring. I will do have to say. It is kind of boring.
Dream come true. And the best part about it is I love the product, and I think it's some of the best product that we've ever made. I say that pretty much for every drop, but if you're not pushing yourself to innovate on the product that you are delivering for all of you in our community, then you're doing a disservice to yourselves and the community itself. So I've seen a lot of these news outlets like Deserto and Jake Lucky. It's making its rounds throughout the internet. And a lot of the images that they're posting are for the printables, the T-shirts that we have coming in this drop. You know, you see just a Pokemon in front of our logo, and a lot of people don't think that it is as creative as it could have been. But here's the rub. A lot of people that see those images, they don't get to see the actual lookbook of the full breadth, it's one of those words, of product that's going to be available. For instance, right now, I'm wearing a fleece quarter zip with Pikachu's footprints all littered throughout the front and back of the actual quarter zip, and it's unbelievable.
Sure, I'll give it to him. He has more stuff than just these shirts. The thing is, nobody's buying those things. The lion's share, when you do merch drops, most people don't buy fleece quarter zips. Most people don't even buy hoodies. Most people buy t-shirts because the t-shirts are the cheapest thing that they have. Just generally. Right? And I think it's a fair criticism to call this uninspired, because again, that's what's in the price point for. Let me look it up. I'm curious now. How much does it cost? I'm guessing this t-shirt's $45. At least. At least. Oh, we don't know. There's no prices yet. It comes out on the 10th. Yeah, let's look at what they have. Cause I mean, it's not bad. The other stuff is not terrible. Like this, the varsity jacket. I'm gonna go 35 for a shirt, 65 for a hoodie. I would say 35. The only problem with that is their shirts now are 35, and there's no shot they're gonna price this the same that they're pricing their old shirt. You feel me? But see, their shirts now are like 32, and their hoodies are $85. Man, this stuff is expensive. I don't get the streamer orgs. Can't imagine myself wearing streamer merch, to be honest. I have, I think, 2 pieces of streamer merch. 3 if you count Pokey's cookies. I have somewhere around here. I have a Hassan shirt, and I have the Ludwig chest boxing hoodie that apparently you can't wash, so that's great. I like the orange, but I don't like the how like big the Charizard is. I see. This is going to be $110, $120. Do you have to dry clean it? Yes, you have to dry clean it. This is going to be like $90 something. This is going to be like $80 something. Actually, like, this is going to be like 70 something, 80 something for sure. And the shirts are going to be like $45. It's going to be expensive, right? In which case, why would you not just buy Pokemon merchandise? You know what I mean? Why would you not go with a Gengar though? But it's just kind of chill. It's like it's a regular Gengar boring hoodie. You know what I mean? I do like the varsity jacket. I have a bunch of varsity jackets. Or of the sort in my closet. This vest, I guess it's chill. It's a chill vest. But again, I'm not paying like $60, which is probably how much it's going to cost. Oh man. Okay, never mind. I fixed it because I'm a genius. This is why getting a hoodie for SU be a better quality and the same price. Yeah, I'll let him finish. I'll let him finish.
Unbelievably comfortable. It looks great. I posted this in an Instagram story a couple weeks ago. Nobody knew what it was, and I had a million messages about what sweater you're wearing. And on top of that, you know, we've got a brown pair of corduroy pants, all custom cut and sew with miniature Charizards and Pokeballs embroidered into the corduroy. We've got a cashmere
cut and sewed where? Nate shot. Cut and sold where? Please tell me. Expeditiously. I would like to know, please. Thank you.
sweater, a Letterman's.
Wait, I wonder what their other merch is produced. Crafted from premium 10-ounce cotton polyester blend fleece, ensuring warmth and durability. Transparency and coverage. What? Why do they just have health insurance, transparency, and coverage here? I thought it meant like transparency and like where is it made? That's what I want to know. They probably won't tell you for obvious reasons. But $85 is kind of sick. No FAQ. No. Their fulfillment warehouse is in Southern California. But where is their manufacturing warehouse? That's what I'm curious about. Where are they manufactured? My the way that I usually approach this is that if they don't tell you it's union made, if they don't tell you produced in the US, if they don't tell you where it's manufactured, most likely it's probably, I'm not saying it's not high quality. It could be the highest quality, but it's probably not as ethically produced as it probably could be. Especially with like these markups. You know what I mean? $85 like sweatshirts markups.
Jacket with Pikachu and custom text.
Anything, so it's definitely the most likely suspect. Yeah.
All throughout the front and the back. And so, you know, I guess it's not your job if you are having a knee-jerk reaction on the timeline and see these printables to go find out what else is available. But, you know, this is always a common theme with our collaborations.
But it also, again, doesn't address the root cause or root reason why people are angry. People are angry not just because of the Pokemon collaboration, right? But because of all of these collaborations that you've been doing while like still having to lay off so many people. I don't know how many people they laid off, but a lot of people were apparently laid off. Let me look at the Dragon Ball stuff. I'm curious. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a terrible design. Like, it's just like, I mean, it's like normal, regular, everyday, like Dragon Ball Z merch. I don't like the 100 Thieves on it. You know what I mean? I don't like the 100 Thieves on it. Like, I might like go to Marshall's and buy this hoodie if it just says Dragon Ball Z on it. It has Gohan on it. But I won't buy it for $60, and I won't buy it from a streamer merch company. I'm buying it from Marshall's. I'm buying it from TJ Maxx. I have this. It reminds me of this hoodie that I got from Marshall's of SpongeBob. It's basically the same thing. It's just it's the same like same sort of like box. It's SpongeBob, right? But it's the same sort of like box thing. You feel me? It's harder to fire. It's a bit on the smaller side, but it's chill. No, this is Patrick True. I've worked at TJ Maxx for years. We had so many good deals. I love TJ Maxx. I will say that TJ Maxx and TJ Maxx and Marshalls and Burlington and Ross all get their clothes from the same sort of distributors, right? The discount department stores get their clothes from the same place, generally. TJ Maxx and Ross are owned by the same people. So take that with a grain of salt. Definitely made in China. Yes, but not in that, like, the reason why it's different, and I would even argue more ethical than buying like streamer merch who's made in China, is it's what somebody else had commissioned to be manufactured but weren't sold. So in 5-10 years, you'll see stuff like this appear in TJ Maxx and in Marshalls, right? Because they were bulk produced. It's like Coffeezilla talked about this as well with Misfits. Remember watching that video, chat?
The biggest creators in the world.
I mean, yeah, you're correct, but I'm just saying that it's different. Like, I think TJ Maxx having like Chinese made merch is different than somebody commissioning or somebody actually like using like Chinese factories for manufacturing.
You earlier?
Yeah, made me want to sell merch.
What I didn't tell you is that it was all part of a pitch deck for Mr. Beast. See, Ryan Piacente had met Jimmy, and he wanted to convince him to work with Revolt. So he creates this pitch deck. You've seen the other creator sales numbers, but there were also ideas for Mr. Beast in there, like NFTs you could redeem for merch. And there were also some...
I'm looking for it. You're not dividing this behavior in the same way? Yeah. Precisely. Anyway, with this merch, people who ordered this merch had the merch end up at like Salvation Armies and Goodwills.
More for every item of clothing than he was actually this.
What exactly am I looking at here?
Revolt, MRB, Mr. Beast. There's unit order sizes and prices. Talk on the record. I asked around and the closest I got was an answer shirts where...
Here.
The thing is, Ryan was running out of money for all of it. What is this? Misfits Merch Company going under. Earlier this year, the Salvation Army Arc Memphis received a donation of 100+ clothing items from Revolt Factory, the merch company. This ranges from Corpse Husband hoodies to Swagger Soul hoodies and other scuffed merch. With everything coming out about the Misfits quietly shutting down, it makes sense that they were selling and donating old stock.
Yeah. So I would not be surprised if in a couple of months you will see other Misfits merch show up on TJ Maxx or at TJ Maxx or at Marshalls or at Ross. Because what those stores do is they will go and they will buy in bulk from people who are selling merch that they've gotten made from the manufacturing process that just haven't sold yet. So you will see a lot of licensed merch at these stores, not because like TJ Maxx had licensed or officially partnered with Dragon Ball Z, or officially partnered with SpongeBob, or officially partnered with Disney or whatever. But you will see people who did do official licensing make a lot of merch. The merch did not sell as well as they thought it would sell, or they have a lot of bulk. Big discount department stores like TJ Maxx, like Marshalls, like Ross will go to them, buy their excess merch for pennies on the dollar, and will sell it down for even higher markup. So instead of like this, what is that?
And prices.
So you can see they have like $9.30 for manufacturing, and they're gonna sell that merch for $80, $70, $60. What they will do in order to recoup some of their lost funds is they can't sell it for $60 because nobody's buying their merch anymore. They'll go to the department stores like, hey, we have this bulk order of 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 pieces of merchandise. We will sell this to you for $15, $20 per units. They'll negotiate, but it will never be the same $60 that they're going to sell it to you for originally. They're going to agree on a deal, and then freaking TJ Maxx is going to take that, and they're going to sell each unit for $25, just generally. So that's why those deals, 1,000 units is pretty low quantity. For sake of example, right? They will be buying like units in the tens of thousands to the hundreds of thousands of units, depending on how much is to be sold. You know what I mean? And so that's sort of how these big box department stores operate, which is why you will get such a good deal shopping at those stores as opposed to going directly to, I don't know, like your Route 21s, your Forever 21s, or your H&Ms, who directly work with the manufacturing. It comes from the same place, right? It's like people say like replica shoes and like officially licensed like Nike shoes come from the same factories in a very similar way to that. But even more similar is that they are manufactured in the exact same way, and it's just the person you get it from is different. You feel me? I was referring to the order quantity on the sheet, not your numbers. Oh yeah, which is probably why the price per unit is so high, because they're only ordering 1,200 units.
What are these ink marks?
You feel me? Like, this is kind of nothing.
That's where changes were made. See,
yeah.
Because for me, we have always created product as fans of the brand itself. And for me to combine 100 Thieves and Pokemon into, one moment in time, we have the extravagant, very detailed, and great custom cut and sew. But on top of that, I just want to have some simplicity just so I can look back at it, see it in my closet, or see it online and be like, holy shit, we got to recognize that Pokemon is an official collaborator with 100 Thieves. And the simplicity of those printable t-shirts is exactly what I want it to be. I don't want, loud design on everything that we do. So long story short, what I'm trying to say is I understand when you get a lens and a singular perspective off of one of these tweets that you see. But, we pump our heart and soul into all this product that we've created over the years. And so if you could take a peek at the lookbook and see what's actually happening, I mean, even like the nylon, bomber jacket that we have is all the different colorways of Blastoise and Squirtle and Wartortle. So that's a hard word to say, Warturtle. But, there's more that meets the eye. We're really proud of this one. The 100 Thieves apparel team outdid themselves. And so check it out if you've got
an investment and sponsors that tech and content creation experiencing right now. Yeah, which is why they've laid off a lot of their employees as well. And I mean, it sucks because like I'm just now getting into the industry. But like, yeah, numbers are down across the board. Just generally, there's only a few people who are seeing huge amounts of positive growth in this industry, like your Jinxies and your Quesos. Kai still gets a lot of numbers. Aiden Ross is being scammed out of his numbers right now, which is kind of funny. OT, let's see, not OTK, not OTV either. 100 Thieves laying off employees. Misfits is shutting down, basically. People are leaving, like Misfits Gaming. I know Cutie left Misfits Gaming. Who else is there? There's a lot of stuff. TSM has like 9 employees now. And so it's all kind of like the industry's kind of popping in the same way that last year or 2 years ago, esports started popping. Esports is not making the same amount of money that it was making during the height of COVID. And so we're seeing the delayed effect of COVID, ending, in quotes. The delayed effects of COVID ending and seeing the shrinkage from the super inflated bubble that is content creation. Because, it is super inflated. Since COVID, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch have been hyperinflated to a degree that was good, that some people took advantage of it. It was not worth the amount of money that was being pumped into it. It wasn't. And so you saw content creation orgs pop up. Like FaZe is a perfect example. FaZe died almost. Like burned to the ground. And we all laughed, we all haha, we all kikied. But it was kind of the start of the bubble that we're seeing now. Of now all the content creator orgs laying people off and letting go of talent. We're seeing a lot of game development studios also do the same thing. A lot of people lay off. A lot of tech. Twitch laid off 500 of their employees, right? It's the same sort of thing. We're seeing the market, if you will, try to re-regulate and correct itself because people don't see an investment in content creation like they once did. Eugene is supposedly shut down. Yes. In that their esports is gone for the most part. I don't know about the rest of Evil Geniuses. Probably rebound once the global economy collapses. Digital is going to grow faster and faster. And as we become more and more dependent on consumption and distract from material issues, the third world countries will get more technologies at lower prices. Yeah, but again, I don't know how long it's going to take, though. That's the only thing. Because companies need to see, like, specific, like, growth. Like, you can't ever be stagnant. You can't see, oh, we made 20 million last year. We made 20 million this year. We're doing good. Exponential growth. It's the growth imperative. It's capitalism requires necessitated exponential growth year over year, even if you're seeing a profit. Because growth is success in capitalism, not profit. And it sucks. The number is not consistently going up. They start firing people. Yeah, which is kind of crazy, right? Because you would think that, like, if you are a content creation org, and this is like your time axis, and this is your dollar sign axis. If you're seeing this, right, year over year, and this is your 100 million mark, you hit this, and now year over year you're making 100 million. That should be a good thing. You know what I mean? You're making 100 million year over year. You're not going down. You feel me? That's not happening. But no, under capitalism, you make 100 million. It's your shareholders are like, bro, why did you not make 110 million? You're doing poorly. They start firing people and bringing people in that they want to continue the same growth, not taking into account that, maybe the market's shifting. Maybe the people are not investing in your product in the same way that they were before. People don't hate your product, which is why you're not going down, but they're not investing in the same way you were before. And so they're like, no, we need to change it radically. We need to start cutting costs to see this growth again. So then they're going to start growing again, right? But it's not true growth. This growth is different than this growth. This growth only happens because with this is what they actually did. They made the same amount of money. They just had less costs via them firing a bunch of workers. It's probably closer to like this. You know what I mean? It's still be like plus 20 million and then fire 25% of the company because they projected to be plus 50 million. So it's still a failure to them. I'm trying to see YouTube channels in South Africa hitting big numbers, which doesn't make sense considering that 98% of the country listens to the radio. I mean, American markets have hit a saturation point. I mean, they kind of always have, for the most part. And not saturation point, but they've always been saturated. But again, when you have 7.3 million people who go live on Twitch, right? When you see people who are making good numbers, like I average like 100-something viewers now. I'm at the top 25 like 1,000 Twitch streamers in the world. I think I'm like right at that number. I'm like 25,063 or something like that. Oh, I lied. I'm down, chat. I'm 20,000 now. I'm close. I'm getting close. But I am within the top 10,000 English channels in the world. That's crazy. Right? I have 1,000 or 100 viewers. You would ask somebody on the internet and be like, bro, or in real life, if you were to take the top 10,000th English speaking Twitch channel, how many average viewers do you think that they have? You know what they'll tell you? They'd be like, I don't know, bro, 1,000. You feel me? 2,000. I know. It's 100. I wonder what the stat looked like in 2021. That's a good question. In that, maybe not number 10,000, but instead, what is the percentile of Twitch? You know what I mean? I'm 0.0, like I'm 0.25% top 0.25% of Twitch. You feel me? If I don't even know what Twitch is. I mean, people who know what Twitch is. How hard is it for you guys to understand the perspective of somebody way dumber or smarter than you? It's hard. What do you mean? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, bro. I'll put it in my bio. Top 0.25% of Twitch. Thank you very much. No. I'm waiting for this clip to overtake my most popular clip. It's close. It's very close. Anyway, I forgot the point I was going to make. It will. I hope so. Eventually. I have 0.01% of all English viewers. 0.02% of all game viewers. And just chatting. It's kind of crazy to think about. I'll take it. Your own Carla Marx made you true. That saying that is insane. But again, keep in mind, like, how much do you think, given these numbers, given that I am in the top 10,000 of all Twitch streamers, top 0.25% of Twitch, how much money do you think I make from sponsorships? How much money do you think I'm offered from the sponsorships? That's a better question. $50. Oh, yeah, a little bit more than that. Just a tad bit more. Like 300. About closer. A little bit closer. Oh, this is kind of sick. Hold on. It depends. Like I usually not at all. I don't get offered any real sponsorships. Like one or two that directly email me. And one that emailed me today, like, hey, play our game. I bit my tongue. Ow. I don't even know how that happens when you bite your tongue. It's $130. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to say that. That was crazy. It was a sign for me to not say, like, you can't speak on this. It's $130. Ow. But yeah. Stream Elements does offer you sponsorships, but usually it's like, was it a good game? Stream Elements does offer you sponsorships, but usually it's like, hey, you need to get your viewers to sign up for this. And you'll get some amount of money for how many new viewers sign up for it. But you also have to stream this game for like 2 hours with the overlay and a chat bot and whatever. And I'm just like, I don't really want to do that. I also remember a few minutes ago we were talking about the Twitch Black Guild. I do remember that. How they stopped hiring people or whatever, or stopped bringing people in. Momo Gabe ads? Yeah, basically. Sometimes they'll do a base fee. Right now I don't have any base fee ones. The highest amount of money is this HelloFresh one where I can earn up to $6,000, but that only comes from getting $130 per new subscription. So that would require you guys to spend like $100 for me to get $100, and that doesn't make much sense. If you ever do pop off, you should definitely discuss your sponsorship with other streamers. A lot of screwed over not knowing how much room they have to negotiate. I don't know how much room I have to negotiate. I have no clue what is a good negotiating rate for my sponsorship, which is why I think it's hilarious when I was added to this email chain for the sponsor thing and I saw other people's rates. And I was like, huh? What? Wait, hold on. We are excited to extend a sponsorship opportunity to you for your Twitch channel with Raid Shadow Legends. This game has established itself as a legendary advertiser within the streaming industry and beyond, maintaining a status as one of the premier advertisers in our gaming space. Your objective will be to attract new players to the game. We will provide you a link with an overlay showcasing your live statistics of the players you bring in. This campaign's duration is flexible, allowing you to determine the time frame that suits you. If you're interested in reviewing the campaign brief and obtaining more details about your offer, please let us know. Payment details. Upon successful completion of this campaign, we can offer you 680 USD. I don't think this is real. $680, chat? That's an insane amount of money. I'm looking at this company real quick. Yeah, their site doesn't even have SSL encryption. Check their email source. No, the email source is fine. Right? But I will type in their name in their website here. I'm going to show it because I don't really care. This is their website. You can't scroll down or anything. Nothing is clickable. And it says get started and has a link to their Discord. I don't know how real or true this is. Let me look up Reddit. Because $680 is crazy. Yeah, they have nothing in their Reddit or whatever. There's probably BS. I got 400 plus from Stream Elements. The thing is, the Stream Elements also has Raid Shadow Legends on here. They have, well, it's already, there's no spots left available. But they're offering up to $450, $9 for every player you bring in that achieves the rank of level 12. $12 for every player you bring in who achieves the rank of level 25. 22 for every first 20 blue shards open, and $40 for every first purple shard open. You know what I mean? So the Stream Elements one will be legit because I know, because I've gotten paid out for Stream Elements for the Factor sponsorship that I did a while ago. Create a Twitch poll. But none of them are offering me a base fee. And I have a thing where I will not do a sponsorship that is not a base fee. I refuse. Does that mean it was registered somewhere in Russia? Email is also formatted pretty terribly. I will say that as well. So, and that's the problem when you're smaller. I don't have a manager or anything, so I have to just go through these on my own. There's this one from this company saying Monday, February 5th. Oh, this was yesterday. It's too late now. Okay, the reason why I didn't do this is because it says you must average 100 concurrent viewership to participate, which I didn't know if that meant average 100 concurrent viewership normally, because my average viewership is 104, or average 100 concurrent viewership during the campaign. And I'm not about to do an entire sponsored section of a campaign, submit the VOD to them via a Google form, which kind of strange, only to come back and be like, sorry, you only had 99 average viewership or below. We're not going to pay you the $120 for this sponsored section. You feel me? You've been at the streamies. Also, it's not the streaming. People always keep saying the streamies. It's the streamer rewards. Streaming is something different, which is kind of funny. Even at streamies, you could blow up so be prepared. People start reaching out to people you trust. I did set up a press kit on stream a while ago. Yeah, we'll get in a second. Look for more emails. Thought I have more. I have a lot of freaking emails. Also, apparently I got an email in Croatian that got automatically translated to English. This is weird, bro. Oh, here it is. I found it. I told you about this before. It's like, hi, my name is blank. I am an influencer marketer manager at blank game studio. We love your channel and would like to reach out to offer you an opportunity to collaborate with us. We are interested in YouTube and Twitch integrations and streaming. For more clarity, we would like to ask you a few questions. Can you tell me what type of integration you can offer? Can you send us your business promotion packages and prices, and maybe a calendar with possible dates for our interaction? We look forward to hearing from you in, further and discussing potential collaborations. This is the one where they somehow, some way, got me had me blind CC'd on all of these emails. So whenever somebody replied, even if it wasn't me, I got their email. So I got a second email from this person. This is why I thought it was a scam at first, right? I got a second email from this person named Anna. He's like, "Hi, I'm Anna, a manager at blank channel, who is a YouTuber." Right? I looked this person up. This person is an actual YouTuber. It says, "We are pleased to receive your offer to make it faster. Let's continue our communication via one of the messengers. How can I contact you?" And I got another email from somebody named Jeff. And it was like, "Sounds like something I would be interested in. Looping my manager, Sean, in here for all the details." I was like, "Sean? Does he mean me? I don't know who these people are." And that's why I thought it was a scam at first. You feel me? That's why I thought it was a scam at first. But then I checked the email headers, and he linked somebody else named Sean. So I guess he actually CC'd in his manager. But I was still CC'd on the email for some reason. And I'm like, okay. And it's like, "Hey, blank, blank here from this company, an agency that works exclusively with another Twitch streamer. Great to meet you. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Any chance we can hop on a quick call to talk about availability to discuss this further? Looking forward to hearing from you. Best regards." And I looked this Twitch streamer up, and this Twitch streamer actually exists. This is a real Twitch streamer. I don't know if this is actually her manager, but she's also CC'd on this email. So I'm like, why am I getting CC'd on all these emails? I don't know these people. And then I got another email in the chain. "Hey, blank, thanks very much for reaching out. I can cover your games for $250 each. Each game will get a 15-minute feature on Twitch during my indie game showcase. If you'd like a YouTube integration, I can make it happen for $750. Let me know how you'd like to move forward." Right? And then this person said their entire their entire signature. This is an actual creator whose Twitch channel, let me see if I can find this real quick. She has 54,000 followers on Twitch. She's real. She's a real person. $250 for 15 minutes is crazy. That's craziness. That's craziness. That's wild. I got another email. "Hey, blank, thank you for reaching out and sharing your opportunity to collaborate. One, can you clarify and confirm if all blank games are crypto/blockchain based, or is it only this game? Also, what timing/timeline would be working best for you, as the three are on different day cycles, whatever. Hey, blank, thank you for your message. As blank mentioned, we work with him when his partnerships and inquiries. He'd be interested in some of your titles. He does integrations across Twitch and YouTube. He charges $2,000 per hour for sponsored content on Twitch, $1,200 for pre-rolls on YouTube, $2,500 for a dedicated gameplay video on YouTube. We are flexible on pricing for longer commitments or multi-channel activations. He would be available most weekends to consider your partnerships. Do let me know. Ultimately, we want to build out a successful integration. We're happy to consider reasonable formats and rates." That's crazy. $1,000, $2,000 per hour. As become a popular Twitch streamer. I mean, apparently, I want to see what his following is. His name is, I won't put him out. I won't put his name out there because I don't want to leak, I don't know if this is insider secrets or whatever. I won't leak his rates. Oh, he's live right now. He's playing Marvel Snap to 2,000 people. I guess that makes sense. He has 1,500. I shouldn't have said all this information. Anyway, he has a good number of followers. So I guess it makes sense. He's like 100K followers. So I'm not really close to that really at all. But like, if I can get to 2,000 average viewers, I can start charging $2,000 per hour segments. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm letting you know right now, if it ever gets to the point where I'm at that position, every 3 hours of regular stream content, I'm doing an hour of sponsorship. I'm just saying. Okay, an hour for two. No, it's $2K an hour for 2,000 average viewers, which leads me to believe it's $1 per average viewer. So I guess it makes sense to pay me $130 for an hour segment. I guess that makes sense. To be watching someone play Marvel Snap again that I was exclusively playing on the toilet. Yep. Marvel Snap also sponsored a bunch of other streamers. What's also kind of weird is that, like, I guess it's not weird. Like, I'll be watching somebody. He's like, all right, guys, we got this sponsorship from Fortnite. And I'm like, I love your streams or whatever, but like, you don't play Fortnite. You're not a Fortnite player. You don't even play games. Why is Fortnite sponsoring this person? Just because, is it just the number? Like, whatever happened to like making sure that somebody has an overlapping audience? You know what I mean? I get it at a certain point. It doesn't matter. Like sponsoring somebody like Kai or sponsoring like even somebody like Hassan or Ludwig, that makes sense because their numbers are so large. They get like over tens of thousands of viewers per stream. But for somebody that has like 1,000 average viewers, I don't know. I mean, that's why Kai's playing Madden so much. I don't think that's the case. Also, because he has to say if he gets sponsored. You want to have a friend who works at Phillips Morgan, maybe he can sponsor you. I don't know about who should get cigarettes. I think I'm good on that one. That's why everyone wants to be writer streamer sponsorships never seem out of place. Yeah, that's true. Oh, y'all remember when I played Valorant, chat? When was the last time we played Valorant? I'm curious. January 28th was the last time I played Valorant. And I had 68 average viewers. And I have not played Valorant since. It's been like almost a week, chat. I'm kind of chilling. Maybe I moved on. Maybe I moved on from my Valorant days. Yeah. How do we even get here? What were we talking about? Oh, we're talking about this. Which we finished, I think. We did finish this video. This game I got yesterday. Good afternoon. I am director of Zara. We are pretty familiar with the channel. I am Liam. Are you familiar with our brand Zara? We've recently commenced a recent marketing initiative. We are interested in working with you. We have a proposal presented with you, an appealing proposal. If you are interested in an offer, please get back to this email. It's hilarious. This is a fighting game channel now. True.
Time, but just understand that we're fans too. And sometimes, you know, Charmander laying down in front of the 100 Thieves logo on a t-shirt, that sounds incredible to me. And it's part of history that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. Appreciate you guys. Drop is coming this week. Take care.
True. Who's Toby Keith? I don't know what that person is. Apparently he's dead though. Rip, I guess. Definitely for Zara. What? Why would I take this person's word for it? Okay. There might be a Tekken 8 Twitch rivals so work at the Stream Awards in case their team someone add you to their network. That'd be sick. I kind of suck at Tekken 8. But I will say there's usually like a sign up for Twitch rivals that I've been looking at relatively recently. Because you should be allowed to express interest if you are on the schedule. So I would do that. Doesn't matter if they do content creators and pros. They're supposed to teach you. Oh, that's kind of sick. I'll do it. I'll 100% do it, bro. Put me on a team. You know what? Put me on a team. Put me on a team. Oh, I'm still live on Carla. Carla's still live. A little bit of gaming. I haven't played in a couple of days. Also, I was supposed to finish Elden Ring, but Katie's not even here, so Katie can't get mad at me for not playing Elden Ring because Katie's not even here. I'll stand by it. Let me see if I still got it. Bro, if my controller keeps disconnecting, I'm gonna be mad. Let's see if I still got it. Kazuya Mishima. Jin Kazama, who is apparently a war criminal. Why would they do that to my man Jin? He ain't do nothing wrong. He was minding his own business. Also, their hair sucks. They have the same hair, and it sucks. No offense to them. I have to go to the combo challenges real quick. Make sure I still got it. All right. All right. I messed that one up. Wait. Got it. Oh, okay, I got it now. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Ah. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bro, come on. Bro, come on. Come on, baby. Come on. We got this. We got this. Ah! There we go. Oh, that's not happening, bro. That's not happening, bro. Oh, never mind. I just did it. No, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button at the end. I pressed triangle instead of X. But it's doable, I guess. Okay, that's not hard at all. What? Oh. Ah, close. What? 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 Okay. It's not. It's not connecting for some reason. Oh, because the first two hits aren't combo. Wait, are they? They aren't comboing. What? He's like dashes? Oh, okay. Ah. Bro, how was I getting it before? I'm doing it as fast as humanly possible. It's literally not connected. Okay. It hits as soon as he hits the ground. I'm going back to challenge number 9.
Pit Crew 1034 just subscribed for 2 months.
Pit Crew, thank you for the tier 2-month subscription. Jeez Louise, I can't read. I saw 2 and I just said tier 2. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome in. Hello. Yo, to you as well. Wrong button. Gosh darn it. Not even that difficult to do. This one? Oh, I did it. I can't do it any faster. I can't do it any faster. There's like 5 frame downtime between I let go of pressing forward and then I start going back to do this. Like 11 frames in total. I'm doing something wrong. That hit. That also hit. That won't hit though. Maybe I'm not close enough. Literally, it's okay. This is a lot of frames. It's like 20 frames. It's like 3 frames there. I'm doing something wrong. I may have to close my eyes and feel it. Feel it. No. Feel it, chat. Close your eyes and feel it. No. 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 I mean, I'm doing something wrong, obviously. He's doing like. What was that? Frame perfect electric? That looks sick. I don't even know how I did it. Maybe a dash again? That's kind of crazy. There's no time for a dash though. See, look, watch. There's no, he doesn't do a dash. Yeah. It's literally not fast enough. But I'm spamming the back three. It has to be something else.
Two.
Before I can't do it now. I don't know. Did it? That's so weird. You have to be faster on this. I don't know. Yeah, this is a 5 freaking star difficulty. This was also a 5-star difficulty, but that was easy. Number 9 is 5-star difficulty, but it's not hard. It's just the second part that's kind of iffy. Or third part is kind of iffy. I guess landing it in a game is like untenable for me. Once I get past that part, it's simple muscle memory. Never mind, I just lied. I don't mind just lie like that. Okay. I do think I'm gonna call it here because I'm getting tired. What's that for? Thank you for hanging out, chat. Jeez Louise. We talked about a lot. We did a lot today. Did some coding. A little what do we do? Were we productive? We got change name working a little bit. So next step for the coding project, make it so that the name updates whenever there's a change. But I don't know how to do that yet, so I'll figure it out. Then finish the selecting of the classes and stuff. And do the ability scores I didn't even fix, but I'll fix that at some point maybe. Not today though. I'm tired, so I'm gonna end stream and go chill, use the bathroom. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, chat. Last words, final thoughts. Doing too much, haven't done my taxes. I'm too turned out. What? Twitch has a Black Brilliance tag? Why am I not there? What? Twitch. There's a tag for Black Brilliance, but no Sean the Black? I literally have Black Brilliance in my tags. That's gotta be racist. That's gotta be racist, bro. Are you joking? Wait, are they all a part of the Black Twitch Union Guild thing? I'm curious. No, this person's a part of the Mamba Twitch or Mamba team or whatever. There's only 2 people. Why am I not here? Despicable. We have to refresh. Maybe I have to refresh, chat. It's okay. It's fine. I just have to refresh and I'll be here. No, sorry. I have to refresh again. Sorry. One more time. I'm sorry. I have to refresh one more time. No worries. Don't worry about it. I have to refresh one more time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Honestly despicable, Twitch. Why would you do this to me? Yeah, whatever. I don't know why I'm not here. I honestly have no clue why I'm not here. Why I don't know why Twitch hates me like this. Why aren't you in the Twitch Black Guild? I don't know. That's a good question. Why am I not in the Twitch Black Guild? I wonder why. I would like to know why, Twitch. Ow! I just hit my finger. Okay, whatever. It's time to end stream. It's over. We're done. Ow. E. Here. This is what I'll do. My freaking finger, it hurts. I'll raid somebody in the Twitch Black Guild. Or not the Black Guild. I don't know what particular guild the person. Who's on the Black page. How about that? freaking hurts, bro. All right. Anything else, chat? Last thoughts? Ow. Yeah, it's time for me to go, honestly. No? Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. Have a good day. I'll be back soon. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. I'll let you know. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Vote for Sean the Black for Hidden Gem. Exclamation point. Vote for Sean the Black for Hidden Gem. Okay, goodbye.